Hi there. Hey everyone, how's it going? How's it going? Good evening. Blah, 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 blah. How many greetings can I fit within like the first intro to the stream? Anyway, how y'all doing? I'm doing fantastic. Slept in very late today. But I got a real treat for you. I've had good treats for you the past couple streams, and this one's no different. We have for you tonight Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban for PC. The theme of which we are listening to right now. The theme for Prisoner of Azkaban, Jeremy Sewell, I don't know how to pronounce his last name, does it yet again with the fucking phenomenal soundtrack. Like, all the soundtracks that he composes are phenomenal, but wow, the main theme for Prisoner of Azkaban and a song later on, fucking gorgeous. Oh, that fucking choir, so good. Love his music. Absolutely love his music. Say, dude. Hi there. Say, dude. Okay, dude. There, I said it. What's up? Oh, yeah. That's right. We were supposed to play a duel. We were supposed to duel earlier. Sorry about that. I got up really late today. I had to cook dinner, you know, eat before the stream. So, yeah, that was that. This music track. Jeremy Sewell, you do amazing work. Truly the John Williams of video games. That's kind of not hyperbole. That's not overstating. That's actually kind of true. Anyway, let's go to just the face. There we are. I've updated this layout a little bit. It's all right. Just like cropped in the video, and I adjusted how the text works. But anyway, without further ado, let's just go ahead and launch the game. This game does not like to have heart attacks like the other versions of the previous games do. So we should be good in terms of loading. It loads up very fast. In fact, it's already loaded. So there it is. Yeah, okay, never mind. Anyway, new game. Wow, look at that. Multiple save slots. What a novel fucking concept to have multiple save slots. You know, if like you have friends or a significant other or family, you know, that comes over or something like that. They want to play the game. They don't have to override one fucking save slot. You can have many. You can have multiple. What a novel concept. Anyway, this game, Prisoner of Azkaban. I did not grow up with this version of Prisoner of Azkaban. I grew up, like my childhood resided with the PlayStation 2 game. It was not with the PC version of the game, so yeah.
Says here that Sirius Black.
I'll hold that thought, Ron. You are just a little bit loud, so I gotta turn you down just a touch.
Has escaped from the wizard prison, Azkaban.
Nope, even more. There we go. Perfect. Anyway, I did not grow up with this version of Prisoner of Azkaban. Grew up with the PlayStation 2 version. So, just a few days ago, I was able to look at this game with fresh eyes. I gotta say, the new art style does this game a big disservice, unfortunately. And also, the fact that they had, like, more facial animations just weirds me out.
Trouble usually finds me.
I don't know, this, like, the pantomiming kind of, like, creates a weird uncanny valley. Also, Scabbers is really bright. He's like a light source himself.
Calm down, Ron. You don't want to wake Professor Lupin.
Anyway, how you doing tonight, Frost?
Don't worry, Rob. We'll help you find Scabbers.
One thing I will say that this game does very well is, hey, look at that! Your friends actually exist in this game. Look at that. What a novel concept to have your friends actually adventuring with you. It's not just playing as Harry. Unfortunately, unlike the PlayStation 2 version of this game, you can't actively switch between the characters. You get to certain points of the game and then it automatically switches you, so that's unfortunate. I don't want this stream to just be me ragging on this version and just praising the PlayStation 2 version. Because this version of the game does offer up some good stuff.
We can climb over this luggage, Harry. We just need to walk up to it and we'll be able to start climbing.
Anyway, we do have a little bit of a forced tutorial. Thankfully, it's not too bad. Rocking some decap internet because I'm at my uncle's. Oh boy. One thing I was delighted to notice is sound effects. There are a lot of sound effects that are the same, like the beans, collecting up beans. Yeah, the bean collecting sound effect is the same.
Or one of us could cast a pulso.
Depulso. Yeah, this is one weird thing that this game does is it changes the symbols and names of certain spells. So this is from what you saw in Chamber Secrets. This is the spell for this is the symbol rather for Rictusempra, but it's a spell this time called Depulso. And Depulso acts the same as Flipendo. Flipendo is nowhere to be found in this game. Weirdly enough, though, Flipendo is exactly the same as it was and exists in the PlayStation 2 version. But in the PlayStation 2 version, Rictusempra does not exist. Nor does... No, wait, no, never mind, that's wrong. Rictusempra does exist. But Depulso in the PlayStation 2 version doesn't. It's weird. It's just a weird change. I don't know why it is, but it is. You could still strafe around for your controls. You're able to cast Alohomora. You're still able to run around while casting spells. So there's a lot here that is the same, and there's some stuff that they have, you know, progressed and changed. But, I don't know, just some weird changes. The one that rubs me weirdest the most, is just strikes me as odd the most, is Depulso. I don't know, weird change. What makes it even weirder is that Rictusempra does exist in this game. It's a spell you can cast, but it's a different symbol. And the symbol that they had for Rictusempra was given to Depulso. I don't know, it's weird. New mechanic, you're able to hold down the mouse button and you can have multiple characters cast a spell. You need this at certain points of the game. It doesn't really amount to much, but hey, it's there. See, like that sound effect. That sound effect is the same. So there's a lot of familiarity, but there's a lot of weird differences and changes. For Hermione, we just cast a Pulso. I talked to a nauseating extent about how weird the Pulso is.
That was loads of fun.
Yeah, I gotta say, one of my favorite changes that they made is the fact that Harry explores the game, like explores Hogwarts Castle and plays through the game with his friends. They're no longer relegated to just miscellaneous side character. They're actually a part of the adventure, which I think is really cool. My deck is ready to kick your ass, BB. Oh, okay. I imagine you were able to craft a deck that could destroy mine, considering you know what's in my deck now. It's so weird. I don't know if this is just like the fact that I'm playing this on Windows 10 or if that's just a lighting thing that's always been there, but Scabbers is so bright. He's like his own little light source. Weird. Nah, I didn't build a straight counter. Oh, okay. You just improved it. Okay. Wait, did you build like a new deck or did you just improve your deck that you made previously?
Actually, I believe it's a copy of the Monster Book of Monsters. We'll knock them out of the air, Harry.
One thing that this... See, look, here's Rictusempra. Like, Rictusempra is here. But it's just weird. I don't know. It's fucking weird. Anyway, one thing this game has is mini bosses. There are mini bosses in this game.
Is it okay to scream now?
Ron, you really do need to work on the accuracy of your spell casting.
A wizard card. I love collecting these. If we search around enough at Hogwarts, we can find all 80 collector's cards.
We can look inside the Folio Universitas after picking up a collector's
Anyway,
card.
one thing I would like to say is, for this stream, I do hope to,
Come on, let's get back to our compartment before we're missed.
huh, that's weird. That's not going away. The chat, I guess, is just permanently on screen. I'm gonna have to change that real quick. After we get to a save point, of course. Anyway, we have more pressing matters to deal with. Dementors, the guards of Azkaban. Just refine it into something more, hopefully more effective. Okay. Anyway, we gotta protect Harry. We can't move. We gotta just protect Harry from the Dementor. I gotta say, unfortunately, like, again, I don't want to just endlessly praise the PlayStation 2 version of the game, but I gotta say the PlayStation 2 version did this section better, because in the PlayStation 2 version, you have to pick up Harry and drag him away from the Dementor as it chases you through the carts. Really tense and really cool. But that was the end of that section for the PC version.
Harry, are you all right?
I don't know, like, the PC version just has weird quirks about it.
What happened? What was that thing?
A Dementor. One of the Dementors of Azkaban. We better head back.
Anyway, Remus Lupin, probably the best defense against the dark arts teacher that the series sees, like, ever.
I'm fine.
Because Lupin is such a likable character, it's so fucking cool, I like him. Lupin's the best. Like, if Professor McGonagall and Albus Dumbledore, like, were not my favorite would be Lupin, because Lupin is just so cool.
Harry's encounter with the Dementor had caused him no serious harm, other than a growing feeling of dread. The three friends hurried to their first class of the term, anxious to resume their lessons.
I'm Professor Lupin, your new Defense Against the Dark Arts teacher. Our first lesson involves the spell Carpe Retractum.
The lip syncing also isn't the best.
Join me.
I don't know, for some reason, just the flapping of the lips in Chamber of Secrets comes off as better than when they actually try and do lip syncing in this game.
You'll do fine, Ron. Just step through this door.
I don't know, I just, like, I guess the age-old rule is true. The more realistic you try to be, the less... the more you age. I don't know.
Hello? Professor Lupin?
It's kind of a
Welcome
weird thing
to
that
the
video
Carpe
games have.
Retractum Challenge, Ron. There are 10 challenge shields scattered throughout the challenge. Some are well hidden. Find all 10 shields to earn a visit to the Bean Bonus Room. If you don't
The
find
Bean
all,
Bonus Room?
you can always come back. Complete the challenge by collecting
Yeah,
the
that's one thing that's
five
cool. The Bonus Bean Room comes back.
Let's get started. Carpe Retractum has two primary uses. To pull yourself towards something, or to pull something towards you. See if you can find a statue to cast the spell at. Then, watch what happens.
So yeah, another interesting little thing that they do is, certain characters have their own unique spells to them. Which is really, really neat. I really like that. In the PlayStation 2 version, Harry gets the spell Carpe Retractum. But in this game, Ron gets it. I don't know, very interesting. I do have to say, for this stream, I do plan on getting everything. And hey, look, Spongify.
To spring into the air. Remember, First, cast Spongify on the tile to make it bouncy. See if you can find something to cast at. Then climb up onto it.
I have to say, though, I wonder where Pat is. Oh, there he is. Wait a minute. Pat, are you here? Can you not talk? Hello?
Look at that timing.
Look at that timing. Hey there. Hi. How's it going?
Hello. 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 How goes the Harry Potter?
It goes well. Not very far into the game. I just, you know, staved off the mentors from hurting Harry.
Continue holding the arrow key and press the right
Oh, the ones on the train?
jump.
Yes.
Nice.
So how are you tonight? I hope the day has found you well.
I am good. Today was good. Oh, excuse me. We're good. I'm on day number 4. And day number 4 of closing my
Of closing what?
closing my store.
Give it a go.
Oh, okay. Fun. I was just talking about just some of the interesting changes that this game makes. As you can see, we're not playing as Harry right now. We're playing as Ron.
Whoa! Look at that.
All right, I just got to a save point, so I'm going to have to exit the game for just a little bit because something is happening with my chat box that's really, really bizarre.
Oh.
So
I expected a lot worse with the graphics for this one, and it looks okay.
Yeah, it looks fine. Well, I'm very conflicted about it because I don't know if it's like rose tinting, like I'm wearing rose tinted glasses, but for whatever reason, I just feel like the art style that they gave the Prisoner of Azkaban games ages the fuck out of the games. It's just, I don't know. Like I feel like the cartoony art style that Sorcerer's Stone and Chamber of Secrets had lent more to they aged more gracefully.
Yeah, it lent a more timeless feel.
Professor Lupin?
Alright, so let's hope that the imp doesn't glitch this time. There is an infamous glitch in this game called the imp glitch, where if you use certain rendering options, it breaks the imps and then they never do anything.
Oh.
When they land, you can pick them up.
Anyway, imps are a non-hazard in this game. They throw wizard crackers at you and you throw them back. Oh, never mind. He's good. He's good. He's not glitched. Anyway, that's it. That's how you kill them. Pick up a cracker and you throw it at them, they explode, and that's it. That's the end of the encounter.
Just
yeah, pretty much.
Like I expected a lot worse with the graphics, but it still has some charm to it. It still looks good. The face on Ron is actually really nice.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's just aged.
Yeah.
This game also weirdly has some weird changes. I talked about it when you weren't here, but you see the symbol that I'm casting right now, this diamond shape? That is, I'm casting Rictus Sempra. That was not the symbol for Rictus Sempra in Chamber of Secrets. Rictus Sempra had that symbol that it looked like a rectangle that was bent in the center, you know?
Oh, yeah.
For whatever that symbol is still in the game, but it is the symbol now for a spell called Depulso, which Depulso acts exactly the same as Flipendo, and Flipendo is nowhere to be found. So they took Rictus Sempra's symbol, gave it a new symbol, gave its previous symbol to Depulso, which replaces Flipendo. I don't know. What's weird, you could be thinking, oh, it's just because it's probably a new studio who made this game. No, this game was still developed by No Wonder, the people who made Sorcerer's Stone on PC and Chamber of Secrets on PC. So it's really weird. And you could also think, oh, maybe it's because all the studios are pulling from the same assets once again. So maybe whoever makes the assets decided to change their mind on how things are in the game. that's not the case because in Prisoner of Azkaban on PlayStation 2, Flipendo still exists, and it has the same symbol, and so does Rictus Sempra, and it has the same symbol it always has. But Depulso is not in that game. And I don't know, it's weird. I don't know, it's just really, really bizarre.
Huh.
I'm not losing sleep over it because the changes aren't too jarring. I could get used to them.
No, but it's definitely...
It's unfamiliar.
Yeah, it is interesting how it got so different from the same people. Oh.
What's up?
Oh, you can just chill there.
Yes.
You grabbed
can
onto
just
the
chill
orb,
there.
I thought it was gonna like...
This game actually has physics though. So if you let go of the carpet retractum spell as you're flying through the air, you will carry your momentum and careen off the platform. So be careful.
It's kind of...
Mm-hmm. Also, this is not, it's not safe to jump down there. That's actually a bottomless pit, believe it or not.
Oh.
The game will kill you if you go down there.
That is... Oh, yeah, okay. Now that you look down into it, I can absolutely see it.
Yeah, my first instinct, because I came off fresh off the heels of Sorcerer's Stone and Chamber of Secrets, was, oh, there's a secret down there. And I jumped down there and the game killed me. I was like, oh no, this is not, this is not.
Not shielding.
I gotta say though, one thing that's really nice is the fire crabs have gotten a redesign and they look really, really nice.
Well, out of its backside.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at that face.
Yeah, it's got a nice pudgy face. It also lifts up, the back like an insect carapace, which is really neat. So it's like an insect turtle.
Oh, yeah. Huh. You can see it kind of, like, you can see the segments moving as it walks.
Yeah. Fire crabs are really cool. They got a massive improvement for this game.
Yeah, they look great.
Also, this game has chests that they open up, give you stuff, close again, and then you can reopen them to get more stuff out of them.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's interesting. Yeah, I gotta say though, like all the studios pulled from the same pool of assets. This game is like I talked about how every single platform has a fundamentally different version of the game, unique to itself. This game, triply so. This game took the assets and made something so completely different than the console versions. Like, I was expecting to know at least a couple things going in because I'd played the PlayStation 2 version. But no, this game is entirely different. Entirely different. It's...
And it just completely.
Yeah, this was 100%. Like, not like 90%. 100% a new experience. So I thought that was very interesting.
Cool.
Yeah, this game is actually pretty good. I did name the stream though Other People's Childhood though, because this is often considered like one of the best games on the Harry Potter series. Like this game, this version specifically right here. At the same like on one hand I respect it, but at the same time I don't get it. I don't know.
Well, I mean, it sounds like it probably wasn't one that you played as a kid.
Absolutely not. I've never played this game before.
Well,
or at least I had never played this game before.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm sure that the can't speak. I'm sure that part of that has to do with the lack of nostalgia. But the fact that it still is charming isn't out, that speaks a lot about it.
You cut out a little bit there, Pat.
Of course I did. No, I said, crap. Sorry, I have to form my sentence all over again.
Sorry.
So a lot of it's probably got something to do with the fact that it isn't one played as a child. but the fact that you still seem to like it and still has a lot of charm, even aside from that, kind of shows that it's got some quality.
Yeah. Well, of course it has quality. It's still a good game.
Yeah.
I gotta say, like, Carpe Retractum is a really interesting spell. Unfortunately, like, a lot of the negativity that I have with this game comes from the fact that when you get these spells, you seem to never really use them again, unfortunately. Like, it's gonna become readily apparent when we get the spell Glacius. Glacius is a freezing spell, which if you cast it too fast, will actually crash the game, funny enough. But you only use it for two things, and that's to freeze water for, like, sliding sections, which there are only 3 in the game, and also to combat fire lizards and fire salamanders, and that's it.
Or, you know, to freeze the whole damn game.
Or to, yeah, freeze the whole game. That's true. That's absolutely correct. And Carpe Retractum, unfortunately, is one of those spells that is... That's all the spells, actually. All the spells are grossly underutilized. Which kind of makes for what I feel is kind of a hollow experience. Because just you don't use any of your new spells. You don't really use them to explore the castle all that much. When you're exploring the castle, the spells that you use the most are spells you learned in Chamber of Secrets. You use Elohimora the most. You use Spongify the most, and that's really about it, honestly. Like, I don't really use... Like, you don't even use Depulso all that much. You use... Well, that's not true. You do use Depulso quite a bit to get these cauldrons. You push over cauldrons with it. But that's really about it, honestly. But Glacius, not really used to explore. Like, even Lumos. Lumos is used more than the new spells. Like, it'd be so cool if the game had you, like, controlling Ron so that you could, like, pull yourselves to platforms, like, that are just floating at the Grand Staircase or something like that. But, no, you don't really do that all that much.
You know, clever ways to use to solve the up.
I don't want this stream to just be negativity against this game, though, because this game is good. I just feel that the PlayStation 2 version's better.
It looks great. Like, it still has a lot of that, like, weirdly clunky, cartoony.
Yeah. Oh god, pixies. Also, Pat, could you turn up your microphone a bit?
Oh, cool. Is that better?
A little bit more. That's good.
Okay.
There we go. Now you're in my ear.
Good.
Oh god.
Yes, now I'm in your ear.
Oh Jesus, there he is. My god, that statue has a lot of beans in it. Oh, that's because it keeps switching position. Oh,
yeah,
I'm
it's
silly.
just full of beans.
It's full of beans, indeed.
Just filled with beans.
Yeah, you're also gonna see me just compulsively checking the walls and all of that. I don't actually have to do that for this game because there actually aren't a lot of hidden secrets in the walls. Like, not nearly as much as Chamber of Secrets or Sorcerer's Stone, like, at all. This game is very, very straightforward, which could be a strength or a detriment.
Okay. Illusory walls.
What did Crystal say?
She is on the phone currently.
Oh, okay. I thought she was commenting on something.
Nay, she is on the phone.
Okay. I gotta say though, it's really, really cool that you get to, like, the game remembers that, oh, Harry's friends are a thing. I find it so cool that you get to play as Ron and Hermione.
Yeah, it's definitely cool that they like made sure to include, because it seems like at least from the way you described it earlier, it sounds like they do different things. Like they have access to different spells.
Yes, they do have access to different spells. Ron is the only one who can cast Carpe Retractum. Hermione is going to be the only one to cast Lapiphors and Draconifors, and Harry is going to be the only one who's able to cast Glacius. Weirdly enough, though, Ron is the one. Harry's the one in the PlayStation 2 version to earn Carpe Retractum. Hermione learns Glacius, and Ron learns Draconifors. Also, Draconifors is way different in this game than it is in the PlayStation 2 version. In this game, it does something really, really cool that I'm not going to tell you what it does. But in the PlayStation 2 version, all you do is spit fire, and that's it.
Oh.
Anyway, we're in the bonus bean room.
Bonus beans.
Yep. Or as they call it in this game, the bean bonus room.
It doesn't have the same ring to it.
What?
The bean bonus room.
I know, bonus bean room just flows better than bean bonus room.
Bean room. Pat Bard is goody boy. He is indeed goody boy. He's fantastic. And with the right skin, his little healing things are cups of hot cocoa.
Oh wow.
His little things. It's adorable. And his little pets that he throws at people are penguins. So you hit them with magically enchanted penguins.
Oh, that's delightful.
It is delightful. And the funny thing is, if you hit them and another enemy, if you hit two enemies, it roots them both. So it's literally, you hit them with a penguin and they're so shook by getting hit with a penguin that they cannot move.
Is that how that word is pronounced? Root?
Yeah.
Like, for some reason, I thought it was route. Like, we're routed. I've never heard we're rooted.
No. So it's root, like tree root. Like, they are rooted to the spot. In terms of causing an opponent or an enemy force to retreat, routed is correct.
Okay.
So the way Fire Emblem uses it, it is routed.
Okay. Anyway, beans return as currency, and yeah, you get ready to need a lot of currency in this game.
Oh?
Because there's a lot of stuff that you just buy from Fred and George.
Ah.
Yep. Anyway, that was that. That was the bean bonus room.
Where are we?
These doors will let us back into any spell challenge we've completed.
Just like in previous games, you can go and do the spell challenges again if you want.
Or we could go exploring. You lead the way, Ron.
And that's pretty much that. Did I get everything in that challenge? Oh, I missed a card. Damn it. We're going to need to do that challenge again later on. I missed that same card again that I missed in my first playthrough. Oh well. We'll do that. We'll get to that when we get to that. Also, weird loading screens. This game has loading screens that just come out of fucking nowhere.
In the side chamber.
I've heard about this room. These portraits provide shortcuts
Huh.
to every floor in the castle.
And I mean, it wasn't like you transitioned to anything. At least it didn't seem like it.
No, you didn't. Maybe it was a load screen for the cutscene, maybe. I don't know.
Potentially.
Anyway, they just casually, right in front of Ron and Hermione, give you the Marauders map. Like, no secrecy, no pomp and circumstance. They just like, there you go.
Come on, follow me upstairs.
Here you go. We thought you could use this.
Yeah. In the PlayStation 2 version, you had to go through a whole dungeon in order to get the Marauders map. But nope, here comes Fred. Here comes Fred who's like, hey, Marauders map, here you go. Happy birthday or Christmas or whatever. Yeah.
Here you go. Have this rolled up paper.
Yeah.
See,
What's
I
this
think
rubbish?
Locking that behind I think locking that behind like a stealth-based objective would be really cool.
It was, honestly. You had to sneak into an area in order to get the Marauder's map, and Hedwig, you actually had to control Hedwig and have her fly and grab it for you. And then you had to sneak back to the common room and avoid Snape. It was a very short section, but it was there. It was really cool. Again, though, that's the PlayStation 2 version. We're not here to rag on this game by comparing it to the PlayStation 2 version.
Come on, lads. George is waiting at the shop.
At least not exclusively.
At least not exclusively, yeah. Then once again, there are these
I don't know if
set
it's
pieces
how long
where... What now?
But this place is huge.
What?
I don't know if it's how long you've been running or like if you just know where you're going, but fuck, I am lost and this place feels huge.
Oh, it's tiny. Trust me, the Great Staircase is tiny.
Wonder what that's all about.
This game is surprisingly small and like contained.
Our shop. Wow, look at all this stuff. Just walk up to any item that takes your.
Now, I was when I first played this, I was greatly intimidated by this. This is Fred and George's shop, where you could spend beans, and there are 3 currencies in this game. You could spend Birdie Bot's beans, cauldron cakes, and pumpkin pasties in order to, you know, just buy shit from their shop. It looks intimidating, but it's really not. What you see is what you get.
Don't have enough pumpkin pasties to buy that.
Yeah, what you see is what you get. That's really it.
Your collection without this card, Harry.
Okay. Also, we will be here, Frost.
I'll buy it.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I certainly have to be here. I'm the one playing the game.
That's so cheap. It's a
Yeah.
fine card. All right.
Along with that, you're able to buy chocolate frogs if your health is low. But there are also these scrolls over here, which you buy with cauldron cakes, and they're portrait passwords. There are like little mini challenge areas in the castle that you can go to with these portrait passwords and get them. And there's also this card right here. I wonder whose card it could possibly be.
Special collector's card, Harry. We'll give it to you for free if you can collect all the other cards in the set.
Yeah, you have to collect every single other card before they give it to you. I wonder whose card it could possibly be.
Just got this one in stock.
Yeah, I know.
It's obviously Professor Loop.
Of course.
Afraid you don't have enough pumpkin pasties to buy that.
Oh.
Oh, that's a classic collector's card, that is. Sounds good. I'll buy it.
I must say, the shop in the PlayStation 2 version is way more expanded. It's way more expanded than the shop in here. This game is surprisingly small. It's very self-contained and tiny. Also, Peeves got a redesign, and he looks weird. I don't know if I like this design or the previous design better. I kind of like this design better for Peeves, not gonna lie.
Let's cast together.
I don't know.
Pest of a poltergeist a lesson.
I don't know. It's weird. He in general is weird though, so.
Oh yeah, that's right. For Peeves, when you have multiple party members, you gotta press and hold the spell, and all the characters focus on him and cast the same spell at the same time.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, there's also that suit of armor behind him in this cutscene. There are 3 Depulso symbols on him. And yeah.
Come on, let's give it a go.
What you do for those is you press and hold the mouse button, and all 3 of the characters will focus on it, and you all cast a spell at the same time. That is a really cool mechanic, kind of grossly underutilized again. So that's unfortunate.
Just a gimmicky thing.
And Hagrid's teaching this year. Do either of you know where we're supposed to go?
I think the class is down at the paddock.
Off the care of magical creatures, are you?
Hey, look, it's Neville.
That's great, Neville. We'll go together. Come on, follow me.
We haven't seen Neville since Sorcerer's Stone, when he was trying to get Trevor back from the venomous tentacula.
Hmm.
The class is down at
Anyway, first thing you're gonna notice when you go into the Hogwarts grounds, the layout is way different than it was in the previous games. I guess the castle just went through a major renovation during the summer break when Harry, Ron, and Hermione were gone.
Yes,
Because it is way different design. And I don't know how to feel about it. At the same time, it's staying in line with all of the other games and how the castle would be designed later on. But at the same time, I don't know. I kind of grew attached to how the castle grounds were designed in Chamber of Secrets.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It's just, that's one thing that's interesting to observe in the Harry Potter video game series, is just to see how the design of the grounds and just the castle overall just evolved and changed. There's a secret wizard card behind Hagrid's hut. You're just able to grab it. Also, if you need pumpkin pasties, you can go over here and you can break all these pumpkins. I'm sure Hagrid won't mind. There's also an actual physics engine.
Huh. So what do you... Oh. So what are the blue things?
Those are cauldron cakes. They're another form of currency.
Nice.
For whatever reason, the kids of Hogwarts in the video games don't care about eating their treats. They care about using them as money.
I really don't want to wait.
Weird.
What? Yeah, it's weird. It's weird, but that's the video games for you. Bertie Bott's beads have always been the currency.
Yeah. I mean, that almost makes sense, though. Like, in certain ways, that kind of makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
It's up to you, Harry. We can explore for a bit, or follow Neville to class.
So, one thing that is interesting about this is if you want to continue the story, you can, whatever you want. Or the game at certain points explicitly has the characters say, hey, you want to go exploring instead? And the game will be like, you'll be like, oh, sure, why not? So we're just going to do a side quest real quick. This is merely just to get collector's cards.
We've got a pixie infestation on our
But yeah, pixie infestation. Let's go ahead and take care of that.
Just cast at the well to stir up the swarm. You'll have to work together to get rid of them. If you don't get all of the pixies on the first try, you can try again.
Man, I don't know. Like,
each time you can beat the swarm.
well, the face animations just throw me off with this game.
You learn all 5 cards in the set, but that's no easy feat.
I don't know. It's like with her specific.
The fact that it's just the fact that it's just the mouth moving is a little weird.
I don't know. It's weirds me out for whatever reason. Like the more potatoey graphics kind of looked better to me.
Yeah, I get that.
That prefect said we'd win all 5 cards in a set if we could drive all the pixies away for good.
But yeah, if you want to, we can just continue doing this, and we are going to continue doing this. This is merely just to get a whole bunch of collector's cards, as I said. And yeah, this challenge is unfortunately kind of a non-challenge. Because, like, when you see the amount of pixies that they throw at you, you kind of think, oh shit, this is going to be a challenge. But then you have to remember, oh yeah, I have 3 characters, and they're all casting the same spells that I am, so... this challenge is kind of a non-challenge.
Yeah, you kind of melt the crowd.
Yeah.
We really showed them.
I really like the music that plays whenever you fight pixies. The first time I had heard this, I'm actually well familiar with this song. The first time that I heard this song was actually in the Game Boy Advance soundtrack for Prisoner of Azkaban. The Game Boy Advance version of Prisoner of Azkaban, which I do plan on playing sometime in the distant future, is actually a turn-based RPG. And this song is a boss fight theme. And it sounds good in the Game Boy Advance version of the soundtrack, and it sounds great here. I really like it. Jeremy Sewell makes great music. I've said that many times, and yeah, all of his work is fantastic for the Harry Potter video game series.
Unusual that they decided that one of them would be a turn-based RPG. But
that's kind of been a trend with the handheld versions of Harry Potter games. Well, it's a bit weird with Harry Potter handheld games. Sorcerer's Stone on Game Boy Advance was like a top-down Zelda-like, or Zelda-ish kind of adventure game where you go around Hogwarts doing things. Chamber of Secrets was an isometric platformer on Game Boy Advance, and then Prisoner of Azkaban was a turn-based RPG. That's not the first Harry Potter turn-based RPG, though. There were other Harry Potter turn-based RPGs, and those were specifically Sorcerer's Stone and Chamber of Secrets on Game Boy Color. Game Boy Color has Harry Potter games, and they're turn-based RPGs. And the third turn-based RPG they decided to bring to Game Boy Advance. Not surprising, though, because the Game Boy Color was long defunct by the time 2004 rolled around, so...
Yeah, definitely.
I have no idea what the Game Boy Color games are like. I tried to watch a long play of them, and I couldn't really... I had other things to do at the time, so I didn't really dedicate much attention to it. But it's the turn-based RPG. They're both turn-based RPGs. Surprisingly well animated too.
Interesting. And it's all done by the same company?
I don't know. That I have no idea.
Okay, because if one company's been churning out all these different styles of games, then that's fucking impressive.
Oh, well, again, EA and Warner Brothers Interactive, they publish the game, but Electronic Arts had a whole bunch of different studios make different games.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right.
So
I remember we did stuff on that at one point.
The Amaze Entertainment Company, no wonder, made all the PC games. Another company made the Game Boy Advance titles. Another company made the PlayStation 2 versions. Another company made... another studio, rather, made the GameCube versions. They're all different. Then, of course, there's also the PlayStation versions, which, yes... The games were released for both PlayStation and PlayStation 2, and they were both all fundamentally different.
Magical creatures class. I'll be teaching you this term. I'd like to introduce you to
I'm sorry my commentary is getting really muddled and confused and weird. The characters are talking in my ear and it's actually speech jamming me, not gonna lie.
I know the feeling.
Just Malfoy and Hagrid talking right now is actually actively speech jamming me. Because I don't like to talk over people. I don't like interrupting people. It's mean.
As soon as you're ready, just click the right mouse button to make Beaky.
Hagrid looks good in this game. The art style, the more realistic art style kind of helped Hagrid.
Yes, very much so.
Anyway, we have a mini game, Hippogriff gliding. Try and think of this like 3D Flappy Bird. Funny enough. Because the controls are very much you tap spacebar and you go up in altitude like X amount.
Oh, okay. And it
So,
corresponds to
there's like
increase in altitude, depends on how long you hold it.
There's actually a degree of skill when it comes to these flight sections. And surprisingly enough, it actually feels really good. You know, hippogriffs are big, so they're heavy creatures. So it makes sense that it's like you like flap your wings once to get like a certain amount of altitude and then you like sink down quickly.
Mm-hmm.
There is a degree of skill to this mini game, and it's you don't expect it to control like it does when you first play this, and it threw me off.
Okay.
And there are 5 iterations of this same mini game, so expect there to be expect to get challenged. Expect challenge.
Expect a challenge.
Unfortunately, this is the only portion of the game that's kind of challenging, the hippogriff gliding. And even then, it's not too entirely difficult when you know what you're doing. That's just a trend with the PC games. They're not challenging.
Okay.
They're good, but, you know, they're not challenging. If you're looking for a challenge, don't play the Harry Potter series. If you want a challenge, play the PlayStation 2 versions of the games, because those are actually really hard.
You're not dying.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you think he'll be all right?
Although, I mean, not every game
Madam Pomfrey can
needs
cut
to be,
in a
like,
second.
fuck me hard.
Yeah, of course. It's really weird with the Harry Potter series of video games. If you want a challenge, don't play the PC version because they're all really, really easy. The PlayStation 1 versions of the games are bullshit hard. Like, not fair at all, they're just bullshit hard.
What's happened?
And then the PlayStation 2 versions get the challenge just right, and they're, like, actually challenging, so... If I remember correctly, the PlayStation 2 version of Chamber of Secrets actually has full-fledged stealth sections that do have consequences. You can get house points taken away. But yeah. It is now time for Transfiguration. Yeah, it's always the worst. It's always the worst feeling when you get caught and then they're like 10 points from Gryffindor and you're like, no, my points.
Fuck.
Yeah, I have never won the House Cup ceremony for like in the PlayStation 2 versions of the games. Never won the House Cup ceremony.
Oof.
This is a really cool mechanic, though, to have all 3 characters cast a spell to get through certain things. It's really neat. Unfortunately, though, you get a lot of situations like this, where you unlock the door, and then it's just a chest. And that's it. Unfortunately, there's a lot of situations like that. Peeves. Hello.
It's Weasel, Grunge, and Potty.
Weasel, Grunge, and Potty. Those are 3 insulting nicknames right there. Good job, Peeves. Peeves can actually crash the game, by the way.
What the fuck? How?
So if you use OpenGL rendering, which I am, when you have Glacius, a lot of the glitches are tied to Glacius. If you have Glacius, he can actually kind of kill the game. What? Anyway, for this particular challenge, we have to all 3 cast Rictus Semper at him to lower his shield, and then Ron has to cast Carpe Retractum to pull pieces of armor off of Peeves. Yeah.
Huh. That's clever.
It is clever. Peeves has a lot of really good, like, mini boss fights. This game doesn't have anything in terms of actual boss fights, but mini boss fights, yeah, they're here, and they're actually really cool.
Yeah, see, that's a really good way to use a clever mechanic.
Hey, hi, Craig. How's it going?
It's easy to be brilliant when you're scared half to death.
We'd better get on to Transfiguration class. Peeves has probably made us late.
Belgian cakes. Or pumpkin pasties. Anyway, now on to probably the two best spells in this game, Lapiphors and Draconophores. And their transfiguration spells. I think you know where this is going.
For example,
I liked your PC Other People's Childhood vertical line Jacob-of-RetroTech stream. Check out my website for stream layouts and pics of feet. Thank you, Craig.
are there any questions?
Oh my god.
Professor McGonagall, are werewolves animagi?
No, they're not.
Do we need to egg purge Craig?
I actually can't egg purge right now.
Oh.
Because this is another one of those games, like, it doesn't have a heart attack, it just has angina when you exit the window. So I can't leave the window, unfortunately.
Oh. Well then, Craig, I suppose your antics will go unanswered.
Well, I mean, you could always do it.
Nah.
Okay, fair enough. I can't argue with that. If you say no, then it's no.
No, if it was someone other than Craig, absolutely. But no, his is meant as a joke, so it's not a big deal.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, as I said, it's a transfiguration spell, so you know where this is going. I get to control a rabbit! Now this is something that the PlayStation 2 version of this game does not fucking have at all. I was shocked when I first played this, because this is so fucking cool. Like, you get to control a rabbit. And just, like, have it hop around and, like, control it and collect shit. It's really cool. I bet you know what Draconophores is gonna do at this point. Draconophores is also really fucking cool.
Gonna turn you into a lizard.
Mm-hmm. Well, not a lizard, it's a dragon. But still fucking cool.
I mean, isn't a dragon just a big angry lizard?
I suppose. Ah, Lapiphors, there we are. I just look at this shit. You're able to hop around, you like eat grass in order to go through like little passageways. You like hop around with your little rabbit feetsies. It's so fucking cool.
Feetsies.
Little feetsies, yeah, look at him. Just hopping around. Like he doesn't fucking care.
Because he doesn't. It's just a rabbit.
Just a rabbit. The rabbit does not give a fuck. The controls are a little bit weird of the rabbit, because when you move around, you like hop forward like X amount of space. So the controls can be a little bit weird. It's not one-to-one controls. You like hop forward, like, you know, like how a rabbit do.
Mm-hmm.
So the controls for Lapiphors take a little bit of getting used to. It's still really neat though. I love this. This is, like, this dungeon right here and this spell mechanic, my favorite part of the game. It's just... I mean, just fucking look at it! This is a Harry Potter game where you transfigure a statue of a rabbit into an actual living, breathing rabbit and you jump around and hop around with it. It's impossible to hate this. And if you hate it, you're a monster. And you probably like The Last of Us too. No, I'm kidding. See, that, my friends, is what my friend, is what is called a poor attempt at a joke. Also my joke. No, I'm kidding. Now I jumped down the well. I missed some beans. I can't get that bean now. Oh well. That bean is doomed to damnation. Yeah, I can't get this. Ah, whatever.
You animal.
Literally. I'm glad we were both thinking the exact same thing. Good job, Pat. You get a cookie.
Yeah, cookie.
Oh, it's a
fucking
coconut cookie.
What? I actually kind of like coconut cookies.
Oh, okay, cool.
so,
Oh, that's right.
listen-
It's Frost who doesn't like coconut.
Now let's move on.
Ah, here we go. Draconophores.
Cast on the dragon statue, Miss Granger, to transform it into a living creature.
Also, I really like Draconophores because I think, I don't actually know for sure, I think this is the same model that they had for Norbert in Sorcerer's Stone.
Now, listen closely.
Just with a different color palette and also glitchy animations.
Fireball. Then fly up and land on a platform. Finally, you must light the torch to complete this part of the challenge. Off you go, Miss Granger.
But just like, fucking look at this. I'm a fucking dragon.
Use the arrow key.
I can fly around and collect beans in the air.
Mouse button to make the dragon
Oh
breathe
no, I meant
fire.
anything else that had
You can click beans in the air.
Yeah, collect beans in the air.
Kind of go.
Yeah. Also, Draconophores has a really good music track. It's like mystically somber, if you will. It's a low-key track, and I really, really like it.
Splendid, Miss Granger.
And there are a lot of instances in this game where I could tell, yeah, these are the same people that made the other PC games for Harry Potter, because this room in specific reminds me a lot of the Incendio challenge from Sorcerer's Stone. And, you know, I like that. That's really cool. I like that. I've revealed imps. And they all will die. Die at the hand of your own weapon.
I would probably know you were talking about.
I would probably know you're talking about what, Crystal? I could hear Crystal talking.
Oh, can you?
Yeah. It's fine. It doesn't really bother me all that much. Hey, more Draconophores. And we get to hear more of this really, really beautiful music track. In order to fly, you just sort of like float around, and you press spacebar to flap your wings in order to gain altitude. The flight controls do take some getting used to, but it feels good.
Well, that's the important part.
Yeah.
Taking time to get a feel for controls and such like that's kind of normal. Like I know some people, I know people that are like, the controls are weird. I couldn't really get used to them. But like, you should kind of expect to, you know, need to get a feel for any controls for a little bit.
Yeah. Especially something as weird as I have created a small effigy of a dragon.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
I am now telling the dragon, move. Oh, wait a minute. Let me jump down here. Because, again, you can break these pumpkins in order to get stuff. One thing I do have to say that's really interesting is, other than the Game Boy Advance turn-based RPG, the PC games are the only thing ever for Harry Potter to use the spell Spongify. Was Spongify a spell in the books? I can't remember.
I don't remember.
I don't think so. I don't
feel like
remember it being a thing either.
Yeah, I feel like the practical uses of something like that would have stood out a little bit.
In the Game Boy Advance turn-based RPG, how many times am I going to say that statement? Spongify was, it was used to make bouncy platforms, but it was also a status effect spell, when in battle, and it lowered, enemies' defense.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
it was
it's actually
interesting.
useful.
Oh yeah, it was pretty useful. And the grand scheme of things, the game, much like other Harry Potter games, is pretty easy. I kind of consider Prisoner of Azkaban baby's first turn-based RPG. I mean, okay, well, that's not true. If you don't know what you're doing, the game can present challenge. But when you're like a fully functioning adult that knows how these games work, it's a cakewalk.
Yeah.
At the slightest 20-minute grind session, you've already made the game super easy. But yeah, anyway.
Give me just a moment.
Oh, okay. I wonder how Decap's first day was back in school. Getting that education and all that shit. One thing that feels really good in this game is just the amount of beans that this game throws at you. Yeah, the amount of beans that this game just throws at you is really nice.
And the entire time he was just smirking like.
What on earth is Crystal talking about? I can hear her very, very well, by the way.
Talking about a dumb TikTok.
Don't be hating. It was really funny. You watched it too.
It was funny. It was still dumb. Those two are not exclusive to each other from each other.
Yes, I've caused an argument. Ha Ah! Controls. Dragon. Okay. Dragon, be calm. There we go. I love the little waddle that the dragon does. Look at the little waddle. It's so cute.
Dumb little waddle. And he's like...
He's like... I hope he gave his teacher an apple. True. It's so cute. I love Draconiphores. Draconiphores is the best part of this game.
I can just imagine the little like.
Oh yeah, the little tippy tap. Yeah.
Yeah. Also, I turned the mic down a little bit. Can you still hear me?
Yes, I can.
Yeah, no, I just turned it down a little bit, so that everything Crystal said wasn't broadcast.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Ah, I missed beans. I gotta collect all the beans. Except for that one bean that I left behind as Lapifors, but we're not gonna talk about that. There we go.
All right. Let's see.
That's the end of that section.
What other random Harry Potter questions have we discussed? Is there any that we haven't checked off yet? So we did favorite spell. I think we did favorite teacher, right?
Yes, we did favorite teacher. Mine is a McGonagall.
Yeah. You have good taste in teachers.
Yes. I like McGonagall because, you know, she's like what you would expect from a strict teacher, but she's fair. Which I think is always what makes a strict character good is if they are fair or not.
Yes.
And like I have had strict teachers who were unfair and I always fucking hated them. But the fact that McGonagall is strict and fair is really good. I like strict but fair.
That's good. That's good. I like that too. I like the tough but fair.
Crazy Potions Lady. Crazy Potions Lady? Oh, you're talking about the divination teacher, Madame Trelawney.
Yeah.
Mad-Eye Moody was really cool. The only issue with that is the time that Mad-Eye Moody was a teacher, that wasn't Mad-Eye Moody. That was Barty Crouch Jr.
Fucking Barty.
Fucking Barty. Fucking Barty. Look at this bitch. Ruining everything. Sonic Generations is $1. Pick that shit up. Sonic Generations is a fantastic game.
Yeah. I love Generations. Ton of fun. Oh, hey, Craig, I think I may have found a racing game for us. It's like $2. It's very Initial D-styled. It's called Drift of the Hill.
Drift of the Hill. Bobby.
but it's got some wonderfully boxy looking cars and Eurobeat, and that's all I really fucking want out of a racing game.
This creature is fucking weird. This is the first time, and hopefully the last time I ever see this fucking creature, because this thing weirds me the fuck out.
Oh?
Look at this thing. You cast Rictus Semper on it, and then you gotta Goomba stomp it to beat it, and it's so weird. What?
What is it?
I don't even remember the name of it. Not gonna lie.
It looks like just a gooey turtle.
Ugh. Oh, don't describe it as a gooey turtle. That is not. It's just, it spits slime everywhere, and you have to... It is cool, though, that in order to beat it, you actually have to Goomba stomp it. Which I find really nice. That's just, that's really, really unique for the Harry Potter games, is you have to jump on top of an enemy and stomp them. Usually you just dispatch all enemies with spells. But the fact that you have to physically interact with them is actually really neat, so that's another +1 for this game. Even though I'm greatly disturbed by whatever the fuck it is.
I'm really waiting for Kart Rider Drift. What is Kart Rider Drift? And is that gonna... What is it?
Yeah, what is that? Is that a fucking video game? Is that a fucking cat?
I'm assuming it is a kart racer that is just fucking... There's no straight roads whatsoever. Also, I got really excited. I found a game called No Straight Roads, thinking, oh, it's gonna be like an Initial D style like drift racer. It'd be really fun. It's about members of a band. It is a music game.
Oh,
not
okay.
like a rhythm game.
Okay. That's interesting, but alright.
The Chinese ripoff Mario Kart, more or less. I mean, do we know like what the price is gonna be? Because I'm down. I'm down to try this character and card customization. Okay. AKA microtransaction. Oof. I mean, that's just to be expected.
Did you see that new Pokemon game that's going to be released? That's being developed by Tencent.
Oh, so we were talking about that earlier, actually.
Well, let's go ahead and talk about it. Tell me what you think of it.
So I love the idea of a Pokemon MOBA, but the more I looked into it, because I still want to try it. I'm still going to give it a shot. And I still think the idea of an actual Pokemon MOBA, just is still cool. Because this is not a MOBA. This is glorified. This is basically go obtain a Pokemon by hitting it enough times and then walk into a circle and gain it.
Okay.
Because there are no towers or objectives. There's no like progression towards the enemy base, anything like that. It's just catch Pokemon or grab Pokemon, go towards goal, get a point, and then you win.
Hey.
Hi.
I'm in voice chat now.
I
Look
really
at you.
like the fact that your Pokemon will evolve as you level up, which is one that Craig pointed out earlier. I also really like that idea. It's really cool, but I don't think it's going to be an actual MOBA.
I just think it's really funny that Nintendo thinks that a MOBA is going to unite the community.
I mean, it worked so well for
The joke is MOBA communities being toxic.
Oh yes, I'm aware.
Oh, okay.
It's really just that the Chinese market is finally allowing Nintendo to put their games over there. and China's cashing in on it.
Yup.
We'll see, though.
I don't
know how popular it'll be because the Chinese hate the Japanese.
Is that a thing? I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah. Like I said, my buddy's been teaching English over there for 4 years, and he said that they're Chinese people are very, very outspoken about how much they hate Japanese people.
Wow. Okay, then.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
dragon.
As a whole, the Chinese people, as far as like the country goes, from the sounds of it, is highly racist.
Alrighty then.
So we'll see how that translates to Pokemon, but he said it's very ironic because a lot of Chinese people love anime and manga, but they hate Japanese people. So it's like, okay.
Yeah, that's a new one. I will agree with you, that is a new one.
But as far as my personal opinion, I don't think it's going to be that good. If it's anything like the other Nintendo mobile games, it's not going to be good. You're basically just picking it up for the fact that it's got a Nintendo IP attached to it, and that's it. There's nothing else offered. I've played a couple of Nintendo's mobile games, and they're all pretty much what you would expect of any other mobile game, just it's Nintendo this time.
I'm pretty like I don't know, when it comes to Nintendo's mobile games, like I'm pretty lukewarm to them. Mario Kart Tour fucking sucks though. Dr. Mario World pushes way too hard for like little microtransactions here and there. My favorite one is the one that was the least financially successful, ironically enough, and that was a Super Mario Run. I actually really like Super Mario Run, but it wasn't financially lucrative because Nintendo didn't push for the $10 purchase tag, and nobody wanted to pay $10 for it. So it's like, it was the best one was the one that was not lucrative enough for the mobile market. So rest in peace.
Yeah, the crappy thing about the mobile market, and I'm one of the people, is people don't want to buy mobile games. They would rather play the mobile game for free and then pay for it afterwards. Like, honestly, the format that I wish games would take is do a demo style where it's like free to start, and then you can just pay for a bundle after that to get the full game. Like, that would be fine with me. Or you could pay by, you know, expansion or level or whatever you want to call it. Like,
that's actually what Super Mario Run did. Is it was free to start. You got like the first 3 levels, and then it was like, okay, you want to buy the rest of the game? And everyone was like, nah, fam. And I was like, yeah, this is fun. So I'm like one of the few people who actually bought into Super Mario Run, unfortunately.
There's a very small handful of like just, you know, single player, full-fledged, like story-based games on the mobile phone, but I'll never sink the $8 to $15 that it usually costs to play one of them. Because it's a mobile game.
Oh boy, it's time for the bonus bean room.
Correct, Hermione. Collect as many goodies as you can before the time runs out.
Oh, you know what? That's another thing. That's another thing that was kind of a negative point for this game is in Chamber of Secrets, every time you got new spells, you unlocked more accessibility to the, like, more rewards in the bonus bean room. But in this game, you have access to all the spells that you need to get as many beans in this, so it's like there's no progression when it comes to the bonus bean room, unfortunately.
Is it a bonus bean room or is it a bean bonus room?
I keep calling it bonus bean room. In this game it's called the bean bonus room. And I don't know, I think bonus bean room just sounds better.
What if it was the Venus bone?
The Venus boner room? Then this game would not have an E rating.
No, I said Venus bone room.
Oh, I heard Venus boner room.
Yeah, you always hear boners.
I heard what I wanted to hear, I guess.
Haha, I get it, cause you gay.
Haha, what a clever fucking joke on my part.
What is up with the pumpkins?
Those are pumpkin pasties. This game has multiple currencies. It's not just Birdie Bot's beans this time. It's now pumpkin pasties and another thing called cauldron cakes. Think of them like Birdie Bot's beans are... think of them like Birdie Bot beans are pennies. Pumpkin pasties are like 50-cent pieces, and cauldron cakes are dollars.
Oh.
Yeah, I kind of think of it like that. That's not what the conversion is, but, you know. Oh, no! I didn't get all my beans!
There you are. How was it?
Excellent. I can turn things into dragons now.
Excellent, I can just casually walk out of class. I can turn things into dragons! Just make your friends fucking jealous.
No, it's just a very small transfigured.
Pull out one of your schlongs, I'll show you.
Oh no. That's where Bad Dragon gets its product.
Yeah.
Alright, here we go. One of like the most tense scenes of the movie and a really tense scene in the book. The Quidditch match in the rain. You think you're gonna be able to do something with it? Unfortunately, this is just a cutscene in the PC version of the game.
Oh, that's very disappointing.
I was so disappointed. Yeah, this is just relegated to a cutscene. You don't actually play Quidditch at all in this game, and you don't even play this scene. It's just a cutscene.
I've still never got the chance to play the actual just standalone Quidditch game.
I have Quidditch World Cup. It's really fun.
Shit's awesome.
Oh, look at those
Is it
2D sprites. Yeah, it's multiplayer. It's local multiplayer.
Local multiplayer.
Nice.
It's so much fun.
What is it, PS2?
Yes.
I think it came out on everything.
PlayStation 2, GameCube, Xbox.
And
PC.
The best version.
What's that?
I think they're all the same,
Which one's
actually.
the best version?
I think they're all the same.
Well, back in the age of PS2, Xbox, and GameCube, what would usually happen is they would develop the game for one of those consoles and then port it to the others.
Yeah, okay, now I gotcha.
So,
I don't know.
It's kind of like how people were like, don't play Tales on anything but the GameCube because you won't get 60 FPS.
That's true for some games. Like, don't play Sonic. Like, for one, don't play Sonic Heroes. But two, don't play Sonic. Don't play Sonic Heroes on PlayStation 2 because its frame rate is booty. Play it on GameCube.
Surprisingly enough, the GameCube ran games really, really well.
Yeah, it's because it was the most powerful outside of the Xbox. Xbox was the most powerful one.
It's funny to think that GameCube was literally held back by its disc.
Yeah. I don't know. Nintendo decided to go with tiny disc is cool.
Well, to be fair, like, Japanese culture at the time was obsessed with them. They didn't sell CDs the way we sold CDs. I think they had those, like, think the PSP cartridge thing with the disc inside of it. They had stuff like that with discs inside them. It was like a square.
Yeah, the little diskette things.
I think they're called like mini discs or something like that.
Makes sense.
I'm actually gonna look it up to see if I'm right. Yep, it's exactly that.
What was it called? A mini disc?
Yeah, it's just called a mini disc, which is what the PSP put their games on, I believe.
Which, I mean, to be fair, like, I really like the little mini discs. I think they're really cute. It's like, wow, this really awesome game is on this tiny disc. At the same time, though, it's like, wow, these discs really don't hold much, do they?
Nope.
A big spacious room with a cupboard.
I think
all the way at the
held,
end.
like,
creepy.
Maybe 4 gigs.
Yeah.
Because a regular DVD holds about 7.5.
So, this is a part of the game that has probably one of the best music tracks in the game. Unfortunately, you only get to hear 10 seconds of it. So after this section, I would like to treat you all to the full version of the song. This is the Patronus Boggart, where, like, Harry is fighting the Dementors, but it's actually a Boggart, and he's learning Expecto Patronum. The music for this challenge is really fucking cool, but unfortunately, if you have any skill, like, you just speed through this fucking track. But yeah, look at this thing. It just sort of floats there. Yeah. In order to cast Expecto Patronum, you press and hold the spell and let it charge up. It's like a ring that travels up the wand, and you have to time it right. It's a cool challenge. Grossly underutilized, once again. That is a big trend with this game. It's just, the mechanics that they present you are grossly underutilized.
Use enough.
Huh?
Sounds like there's a lot of cool stuff that doesn't get used enough.
Yeah, pretty much. Also, the sound mixing is fucked.
Pat, did you happen to ever pick up Devil May Cry 5?
I don't own it. I did not buy it, but I played the fuck out of it a lot.
Oh, okay.
Quinn picked it up day one, and I basically spent the weekend at his place, and we just fucking tore through it.
Was it awesome?
Yeah.
Was it super duper cool?
It was necessary to see how
it was a ton of fun.
I still think it's upsetting that people just didn't give DMC4 a try.
Holy fuck. I know. I'm sorry, Frost. The sound mixing is just fucked for that part of the game.
Did people dislike DMC4 specifically because of Nero?
Yeah.
Cool as shit.
I mean, a lot of people would probably come up with other reasons they didn't like it, but it usually boils down to Dante not main character when.
That's lame. Nero's really fucking cool.
I like Nero a lot. I always thought it was cool. I was like, oh, they're taking a new spin on it.
Yeah. Hell, the only other person I've met that is like as big of a fan of Devil May Cry as I am, Quinn loves Nero. He prefers him over Dante.
I always thought Nero would be a really cool fighting game character.
Yes, absolutely he would. But he prefers Nero because of the difference in fighting style and such. Like, it's just more entertaining for him. Like the Devil
Jacob, have you ever played Devil May Cry?
No, but I have played a Devil May Cry-like game called The Nightmare Before Christmas, Oogie's Revenge.
I actually like that game. That game
it's awesome, isn't it? It's a great game.
It was a ton of fun.
Yeah, you get this like weird, like, you remember those you remember those little sticky hands you would throw at the wall? And then
dude, that's exactly what that is.
Yeah, it's just a sticky hand.
It's amazing. I love it.
Anyway, I'm in the library and the books are attacking! Ah!
See, that's why I don't read books.
We're just lucky that this game is in Japanese because they'd be big books.
Oh yeah, that's right. Craig, you said you had news earlier.
Yeah, but then I kind of realized that I probably shouldn't make it public.
Oh, okay.
It's not like anything bad or like super secret, but
Oh, okay. I mean, it's up to you. It's all good.
Okay, so I would just like to take a little bit of moment to highlight a music track. We're gonna turn the music all the way down. That during that Patronus challenge with the Bogart has the best music track in the game, in my opinion. And if you play it with any speed at all, that section, you don't get to hear any of it. So if y'all would like to turn the stream on, you know, just like I'm going to play a section of the song just to give you an idea of how badass this piece is. So go ahead and enjoy Bogart Patronus by Jeremy Soule. This song has no right to slap as hard as it does, yet it does.
Sounds good. Let's do it.
God, this is like a Dark Souls boss theme.
It's so fucking good. It has no right to be as good as it is. It's just so amazing.
What the fuck? This is really intense.
I know, right? It's so good.
Fuck.
And I lied. I played the entire song.
All right. Yeah, that was good.
It's so sad. Even the PlayStation 2 version, which I have praised this entire stream, does the exact same shit, where you only hear like 10 seconds of the song. It's like, fuck, dude. It's so good. I love that song. The main theme for Prisoner of Azkaban is amazing. That song is amazing. Jeremy Soule just does amazing work. Like, the more that I hear of his work, the more it's just like, wow. There's just so much he's done. Of course, you know, he did Oblivion, he did Skyrim, he did most of the Harry Potter games. It's like, fuck,
I'm gonna
man.
go close my door 1 sec.
Your track record, mother of pearl. And all the games seem to have tracks that are just that good. Like, all of them have tracks that are that good. The Basilisk fight in Chamber of Secrets is another song that's just really good. And it's, of course, another, like, one of those choir pieces. The main theme for Goblet of Fire. Say what you will about that game. The main theme that Jeremy Soule made is incredible as well. I mean, when you have a good musician in your midst, you have a good musician in your midst, because wow. Unfortunately, he does not have a Twitter, so can't follow the fucker. Okay, now, did I collect... I was not paying attention. I was going in autopilot. Did I collect a wizard card in here? Because there is a wizard card that is entirely missable in the library, and you can never go back in the library.
Oh no.
Yeah, this is one of those games. There's a lot of beans coming out of this armor stand. That's really it, though. Huh. Maybe I collected and I just wasn't paying attention. Anyway, we'll just move on. If I missed it, I missed it. Oh well. Come on. Ronald. Ronald Weasley, get up here. Ron?
Reginald Weasley.
Reginald? That's not his name, but okay. I'll take it from here, Ron.
That's the point.
Oh. She just has such blatant disregard for her friends that she just messes up their names. Amazing. Oh, more imps. Oh, I got hit by the fire. I got hit by the wizard cracker even though it was on the ground. Okay. Well, I feel stupid. Anyway, in this section, we're delighted to another Draconiforce section. The Draconiforce is such a cool fucking spell. I am so happy that just this exists, and it's awesome. Of course, it is underutilized, but what is here is really, really cool. I love the Draconiforce spell. Unfortunately, the PlayStation 2 version, the Draconiforce spell is basically a flamethrower out of your wand, which is cool on its own. I don't know. It's just like something is way cooler about transfiguring a small statue into a dragon that you control. That's cool. I like that. I love that about this game. I will not stop singing the praises of the Draconiforce spell in this game. It's awesome.
Come on, we don't want to be late for charms class. It's right over there. Eee! Get these horrid things away from me!
Run! It's completely bad.
No!
I love that little animation where there's a little piece of paper that's crawling on the ground chasing that boy.
But I think we have time to teach that thing a lesson. Whatever it is. It's up to you, Harry.
So once again, much like the Pixie Challenge, we're able to just take a little bit of a sidetrack and we can take care of a little bit of a mini-boss.
There. I hope you've come to help.
And once again, it's the same dead-eyed prefect. Hello. God, you're I think what it is the unblinking stare.
It is.
It's the unblinking stare that just makes
Jacob,
it so
kill it with fire.
unnerving.
Kill it with fire. Turn into a dragon and kill it with fire.
Draconiforce!
Yes.
I think the sound mixing is gonna go burr again.
Probably.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, angry book! Angry book!
Angry book! Angry books with pages that screech. What?
Screech!
Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad, and there's nothing I can do about it. For whatever reason, every single PC game for Harry Potter has these weird sound mixing things. And for this game, it's the pages screech. And I apologize, there's nothing I can do about it. Like, Chamber of Secrets had the airplane going off, and also Aragog was really fucking loud. In this game, it's these pages, and it's just really loud. There's nothing I can do about it. Like, you've seen that I've turned the sound down, and it's just really fucking loud. Ow, I got hit by one of the pages. I do say though that because the pages actively attack you and like run at you, there is a degree more challenge here than there were with the pixies. Alright, that was 3 waves, 2 more to go. We will survive this, everyone. Just bear with me as we survive.
Are you sure about that?
I don't know, honestly. I don't think our earbuds are going to survive. Our earbuds, our earballs. Earballs, eardrums. I can't do anything.
And I'm not sure if they're gonna survive.
Oh. Alright, that's wave 4.
How many waves are there?
There are 5 waves. I'm sorry.
Oh no, you're good. You're good. Oh wait, no, it did. Oh, it did come back out. Okay. I mean, it's not a big deal. Like it's still, it's not that bad of a sound.
I don't know. Like the screeches, they unnerve me, and I don't like it.
I do also have the stream at a pretty low volume, so I'm sure that makes a difference.
And there we go. That's the end of that. All right, everyone. We survived the section of destroy.
Constant fucking screaming.
I know. It's so... I don't know what it is. Every single game has a weird sound mixing quirk. Like, you can see, like, of music volume down, effects volume down. I don't know.
But see, it's not even the sound. Again, the sound isn't that bad. It's not all that annoying or anything. It's just that it never fucking stops.
I know. It's not nearly... It's still pretty bad, but I have to say it's not nearly as bad as Aragog going in Chamber of Secrets. That was bad. Beans!
That was a bit much. There was like, and there's the funny thing is there's a bunch like there's games that are like fucking still new that have stupid shit like that. Like there's a moment in The Witcher 3 where Ciri just screams, but instead of having, you know, depth and, you know, some like, I don't know, vibrato or whatever to the scream, it's literally just but really high pitched.
What? Oh, that's
it's
amazing.
Yeah. And like shit's going nuts around her. Shit's just fucking going down, and that's all you can hear from her.
Nice.
Take care now, Harry. You'll need to eliminate both the creature and its fire. Give it a try.
Right, so this is where the game will probably crash on us. I'm gonna cast Glacius slowly. Because again,
cast the spell slowly.
Like normally when I cast the spells, it's just like fa-boom, 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 you know? I'm able to like rapid fire spells to take care of things fast. If you do that with Glacius, if you're using OpenGL rendering, it crashes the game.
That shit fucking exploded.
Yes, it did. It's I took a fire lizard and I shattered it. Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of gruesome if you think about it, so don't think about it.
Yeah, no.
Oh
no. Think about it.
I just remembered another shit mixing thing is the sliding on ice. Oh no, this is probably going to destroy my ears too. So yeah, unique to this game and this game only, sliding sections. You can freeze sections and you're able to slide. And it's really cool. God, please, sound mixing, don't be shit. Okay, it's not nearly as bad as I thought it would be. Okay, cool. It's still pretty loud, but it's not nearly as bad as it was.
Look at the fucking pose.
Yeah.
He's ready. He is ready.
Okay, cool. We survived another section.
Yes. The game survived.
The game survived another section. And trust me, you'll know it when the game breaks because you're gonna hear the Windows XP error sound.
Oh no. Dawn of the second day. Let the second trial begin.
Oh no. Oh. Oh, sliding section. Oh god.
Hey, there we go. Here we go.
Yep. And the sliding sections are really cool.
Yeah, the game seems to be taking it all in stride right now. Seems to be doing all right.
Yeah. The effect is a little bit loud, but you know, whatever. It's not nearly as bad. But again, though, the sound mixing is just fucking weird with the PC Harry Potter games.
Yeah, it seems to just be. Oh, fuck.
It's a running trend for some reason.
Yeah, that seems to just be a consistent thing. Like, it just kind of happens. I do have to say, I love the point in a game's history where it's a little bit, especially with the older PC games, like where it's a little bit, it's a little bit fucked.
Oh yeah.
It starts to develop a fucking personality because it's a little bit busted up.
Yeah.
I absolutely adore that. Like, I love it. It's really silly, and I love how, like,
I can't open this chest. I opened the chest once, but I can't open the chest again. Chest is fucked. We were just talking about that time where a game just gets fucked, and there we go. The chest is exactly. Fucked. All right, chest is fucked. Can't do it.
I've said it to people.
Chest broke.
Like, I've said it to people a bunch. Like, oh, the game's just temperamental. Eventually, like, it'll work. Like, you just gotta kind of give it some time. Like, and I realize now that I'm thinking about it, all of the games that I've said, oh, they're just temperamental. It's the shit that I fucking love, because Half-Life, especially like the original, the OG version of Half-Life before Black Mesa was a thing. That shit's fucking weird. There is the weirdest shit that will go wrong in that game, and there's no way to fucking fix it.
No? Like, give me an example.
So there are times where, like, enemies won't spawn that are supposed to be like your like trigger to go forward, and there's no way to get them to spawn. Some of the doctors will say the wrong lines.
Oh,
it's silly, but like it's not a game breaking issue. They just will say the wrong thing. They'll say the wrong person's lines.
I purposefully killed myself there, by the way, because there are branching paths, and there's stuff on both paths.
Oh, okay.
Like that crest. You would not be able to get that crest if you just skipped over it and didn't go there. Anyway, carry on.
I have popcorn.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
So anyways, you were talking about games being busted.
Yeah, of course.
It leads to some really funny, like, quirky shit, and it can make things really charming.
Yeah. I took a risk there by casting spells too fast at that salamander, not gonna lie. I was expecting the game to break. We're good. We're fine. Okay, everything's Gucci. We're fine, everyone. Everything's alive.
Everything is alive, are you sure?
Yeah, that's fine. Except for that salamander. That salamander's fucked.
There's a lot of pumpkins.
Yeah, there's a lot of pumpkins. I will say, like, all these studios pulled from the same assets. Glacius is the last spell that you learn in this game. Glacius was the first spell you learned in the PlayStation 2 game, and Hermione got that one, not Harry. So
in all the games, you play as all three of the main characters?
Yeah, and in this game, you play as Harry, Ron, and Hermione, which is really cool. Ron and Hermione are not with us right now, but it's neat. Unfortunately, with the PC version,
their own specialties.
Yes, they do. Unfortunately, for the PC version, the game tells you when you get to play as the characters, but in the PlayStation 2 version, you can actively switch between all three.
Huh.
So that's neat. But again, this game isn't bad. I mean, I'm still playing it. I like to play it on stream.
Have you played it before this stream?
Yes, I did. I played it earlier this week, actually.
Actually, I have a question now.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever streamed a game you haven't played prior?
Astroneer.
Oh, true. Yeah.
Well, actually, that's not true. I had played it previously. I just was... when it was in early access, so I was wholly unfamiliar with all of the mechanics that were new. So I might as well have been fresh eyes.
That's fair.
There we are. And
Kind
if
of like playing in a alpha test of a game and then playing it after release, they're going to be completely different.
for all intents and purposes, when I get to the PlayStation 1 version of Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone, because yes, I do actually plan on playing all the versions I own, because again, they're all vastly different from each other. I might as well have fresh eyes for that one too, because I don't remember what the fuck happens in that game. I don't remember what the game's like at all. I don't remember how it's structured. I just remember it being bullshit hard.
A guy named Hagrid takes this kid named Harry to a school called Hogwarts, and then Harry finds out about, you know, his parents, and some shit goes down, like with a troll in the girl's bathroom.
Wow.
Yeah.
That sounds really interesting. Tell me more.
Yeah. No, I don't want to ruin it for you.
Oh, true. You're right. You're a good friend.
Yeah. Anyways, in The Last of Us 2, guess who dies?
Oh, wow. Someone dies?!
Yeah, a whole bunch of people died, technically.
Come on. I totally would have made it back. Come on. Game. Don't be lame.
Game, don't be lame.
Game, don't be lame. Oh. And you stopped.
Game, don't be game. Game, do that thing. Game, got that tame.
Okay. Ah! I fell again. God damn it. And there's a wizard card on the ice plane. Because sliding physics are kind of hard. Super Mario 64 sliding this ain't. Sorry. It's still fine, but not as good.
So,
what's up?
I booted up Mario 64, and I was playing it, and my buddy was just sitting in the room on his phone, just kind of like passively watching me.
Uh-huh.
And I was like, this is the first time I've ever truly played this game. And I went through the secret on the very first level. You know, when you're going to the hill, you can walk into where the boulders spawn, and they'll teleport you to the top.
Uh-huh.
I did that, and he was like, you watch speed runs of this game, don't you? And I was like, no.
No, that's just a thing that everyone knows.
He was like, then how do you know that? And I was like, I don't know. Maybe I saw my friend do it when I was a kid. It's just kind of ingrained in my brain for some reason.
Ingrained in the
Probably because when I
brain.
was a kid, my friend did, and I was like, what?
That's how I learned about it. As I saw someone show it to me, I was like, whoa!
Yeah. And then someone told you can get Mew if you go to the truck next to the SS Anne in Pokemon 1.
I believed that bastard.
Pokemon Blue version. I tried it. I wasted my whole fucking playthrough avoiding cut just so I could try it. And guess what? Mew's actually there. Go do it.
Oh, wow.
Have fun, Harry.
I forgot about the bonus bean room.
Supposedly there actually is a way to catch Mew, but
yeah, it's called action replay.
Yeah, but like it's actually in the game. You just have to hack the game in order to get it.
Yeah, you can get it. You just gotta, you know, break the game.
Yeah, I don't think there's a legit way to get it.
Well, that's just sad.
There's a bunch of stories, though.
A bunch of stories? What kind of stories?
About
Bedtime
how to
stories? Campfire stories? Ghost stories?
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Yes.
Yes. Very cool.
Jacob, for these secret bean levels, I would recommend that when you go into those side rooms, I wouldn't run around in a whole circle to get all the beans. I would just take one side or the other, so that you can get the big thingies too.
Okay.
Because if you run in an entire circle, that takes up a lot of time.
Alright. Well, I just did what you asked, so there you go.
Whoa, Jacob, listen to me.
Wow. Fancy that shit.
I didn't know that was possible. So my popcorn's really salty and good.
Very good. Did you put a little bit of that butter?
Mm-mm.
No.
Just salt.
I prefer dry popcorn too, not gonna lie.
Well, I like movie theater popcorn.
Oh, it threw more shit at me in the center. Oh, that's cool.
We don't have that kind of butter, though.
Oh, yeah. True.
I've tried putting regular butter on popcorn. It just makes it mushy.
Yeah, it doesn't work.
So, how was it?
You can freeze things now.
I could slide everywhere.
Man, Jacob, why do you get so many beans?
It's because they let me to visit the bean bonus room.
Variety. Doesn't really matter, I suppose.
You can have another
Are you a bean boy?
challenge if you want, Harry.
Or we can come back later.
Is your name Beanard?
Beanard. Yes, that is my name. I am Beanard.
Insisted on going to visit Hagrid.
I am one testicle of an insect. I'm a Beanard.
That's so good. Oh, speaking
Also,
of insects-
Buckbeak got killed.
Carried out
Oh no!
Just casually throw that in.
You see, Ron?
No, I didn't want to remember that happened.
Yeah, it happens.
That made me sad.
And that was just they just casually threw that in right there. Oh, hey, look, the Whomping Willow. I hope we have a boss fight.
I've got you, you naughty rats!
So, speaking of, what you call it, insects. That's right. So, in the game that we play, League of Legends, there's a character named Skarner, and he's basically just like a
Okay, we're done with the
crystallized-
Whomping Willow.
Tunnel come out.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
they cut
over.
out the whole Whomping Willow section in this game. Anyway, carry on.
Ron,
well, there's a crystalline, like, scorpion character,
Uh-huh.
and his name is Skarner. My friend mispronounced Skarner, and I made fun of him. He was like, yeah, I said it that way because I almost put a D in his name. And I was like, what, Skarnerd? And I was like, that'd be an amazing skin for him. So just now imagine a scorpion wearing big dumb glasses and having a pencil for, like a number 2 pencil for his pincer. Or not his pincer, his
Stinger.
thing on there. His
Nice.
stinger, yeah, that's it.
Yeah. That's a really
Oh,
good
that'd be-
image. Anyway, we
Yeah.
have skeletons, like actual fucking skeletons to fight now.
Oh, God.
Also, their sound mixing is also fucked. So I'm sorry for your ears. There's nothing I can do about it.
So,
God damn it.
I would like to ask a question.
What do you want?
If you kill a skeleton, aren't
Uh-huh.
you basically killing a human?
You can't kill that which is already dead. It can only go to super hell.
Oh shit. Don't want to go there.
Yeah, no. Super hell is not good. It's not super at all.
Wait, technically, if you take the definition, like the original definition of super, and take it literally, wouldn't super hell be a level of hell that's actually above hell, meaning it's not as bad?
That is an interpretation.
Yeah.
That is an interpretation, I must say.
That is a thought you just had.
Yep. One thing that was kind of eye-opening when I first played this game was in the turn-based RPG on Game Boy Advance.
Yes.
There were skeleton enemies that came out of fucking nowhere. It's like, oh, I guess we're just fighting skeletons now. That's not very creative. I didn't realize that there were other games for Prisoner of Azkaban that had skeletons, so it's not out of nowhere as I thought it was. So yeah, there you go. Hey, look, a salamander.
I just hear crashing noises.
Crystal.
Crystal's doing stuff. Baby, you okay? I know. Just sounded like a whole bunch of fucking noise.
The salamanders are broken. Wow.
What?
That's Crystal why she's so big.
What? More at 11.
Why she's so big?
Why is she so big? It's probably because she grew up.
Salamander just stood there.
Yeah, it was just kind of glitchy.
He's like, I'ma just chill right here. It's cool.
Literally, because Glacius. Good joke.
Yeah.
Oh, that was extra phlegmy. You are extra phlegmy tonight, Craig. Very good.
Hello, my name is Flemmy, the flamingo. Oh God, can you imagine?
A flamingo. I don't like that.
It's just a flamingo that he looks at you and he goes,
oh,
and then he spits.
That is disgusting.
Have you seen that video of? Have you seen that video of a flamingo flying and it just fucking eats shit against the bridge that it crashes into?
No. I'm gonna look that up. Hang on.
Right.
It's like it was like a bridge hanging over a swimming pool. It doesn't fucking die. It's just it's a pink flamingo flying.
So I typed in flamingo fucking dies and it's the first thing that it's literally in the video you were talking about.
Yeah, watch it. It just is flying and then thunk.
It starts playing this goofy ass music. It smacks into the bridge and it goes doot 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 doot. All right. I'm so glad I found this video. Just type in flamingo fucking die.
Oh my God.
Don't worry, it's fine. You could see it like gets up after being stunned and swims away.
Actually dead.
But still, it's just like,
someone named it that video and I found it immediately.
Oh shit.
Yeah, poor fucking flamingo.
Flamingo fucking dies. .mp4.
Flamingon.
Why?
Oh. It seems like it's got a good amount of speed behind it too.
I know, it just eats shit against the bridge.
I think I might have found an amazing meme playlist, but as well.
What's that?
It's called Playlist Fucking Dies.
Oh,
what? Oh, here it is. Let's take a look.
The
at
very
this.
first video is at the end of the Jimmy Neutron movie when they all start drinking purple flurp and burping.
Uh-huh.
Or, well, his burping soda or whatever it's called.
Yeah, yeah.
And when the dad burps, it like slows it down and zooms in on his face.
That's really good. I like that.
It's turning him red. What the fuck? My
favorite one is when when Jimmy's mom finds out what the fuck is going on. She's like, James Isaac Neutron! It makes me laugh. I love it.
Yeah.
Ah, man, I flew off. Yay.
I'm sorry. I should be watching your stream, but I got lost in the sauce, dude.
It's okay.
You want to know what just happened in this fucking video?
Sure, tell me about it.
So there's a kid's birthday party going on, and this guy's dressed up as Spider-Man, and the kid goes over and takes a picture with Spider-Man, and he looks over at the kid and he's like, watch this, and he goes to do a backflip and lands on his fucking head.
Oh!
And he just passes out. It's so bad. It's so.
Oh, I feel that. I pulled like a couple days ago. I pulled a muscle in my back, and it was the worst pain. Oh my god, bruh, I feel that.
God, that would suck. Like if you're a little kid and you're like, yeah, Spider-Man's at my party, and then he fucking dies.
Yeah, he tries to do a flip and just.
Okay, he's not dead, but he did pass out.
Yeah, no.
That would suck, dude.
Like Spider-Man shows up to your party and he fucking dies, and you're just like, ah!
Why are you so good at visceral screams?
The main reason why is because I fucking scream into my dick, and it just works. Just watch the webcam, and that's how I scream. And I just fucking lean forward.
Oh, I thought oh my god. So let me give you context of where my brain went.
What?
When I said, why are you so good at visceral screaming? You said, well, I just scream into my dick and it works. And I was like, that's one way to get off.
Oh, not what I meant at all, but thank you. That is a visual in my head now.
You thought that's what sounding meant.
Oh, okay.
I tried sounding last night. How'd it go?
Did I ever tell you? I just spat all over the place. Did I ever tell you what my friend's definition of sounding was?
You put a metal pole in your dick and smack you with a tuning fork.
Yeah, and it just goes ding.
To be fair, not only is that accurate, but it's also really creative. Like, yeah, you can't blame the guy for thinking that's how it was done.
I'm glad that left such an impression on you that you remembered.
I tell that story a lot.
That is my favorite story of my friends. Just the tuning fork. It's so good.
Check this shit out.
Ding! Oh god.
Wow, your friend is super cool and also smart.
Mm-hmm. He is a funny man.
What do you suppose?
I would totally kiss your friend on the lip. With my butt.
What?
You heard me, you fucking bitch.
Okay.
So,
okay, there's not a hidden area. What were you saying? Oh, is that so?
Yeah.
Is that the entirety of what your speech is right now?
Yeah.
Okay. Skedaddle skiddy, your dick now go ring. That kind of worked.
Skedaddle skiddy, your dick is now a pea.
Aw.
It's not that much different. It's just green now.
Hey, at least it's healthy for you. Aw.
Delicious. Delicious.
Beans! My God.
The magical fruit. The more you fruit, the more you fruit.
Okay.
Beans, beans for every fruit.
Oh, skeletons.
Oh. Oppa Gangnam style?
Nope, there's just skeletons. I do really like this mechanic, though, of having multiple characters cast the same spell on an enemy. So it, like, concentrates the attack. It's really neat. I just wish the game did more of it, you know? More of the power of friendship and all that bullshit, you know?
Yeah. Friendship,
Yeah. Anyway, we're in the Shrieking Shack now.
Power, yeah.
What?
Where's the dog?
Friendship, yeah.
Oh, I see.
Not a dog.
Doggy! Ah!
Monkey.
Convicted felon!
Convicted felon.
Be afraid.
Yeah.
Sirius Black is not what you think he is.
It is
Yeah,
I, convicted
this-
felon. You will never catch me.
Whenever this game gives a story, it's always the Cliff Notes version of the story.
I can explain. Pettigrews and animagus. It wasn't Sirius Black who betrayed your parents, Harry. It was Pettigrew.
It was Pettigrew.
Oh my God, he was a man the whole time.
Wow, that rat lived for 12 years.
He had also framed Sirius
God,
as
Yeah.
Sirius is fucking fat in this game.
I know, right?
back to Hogwarts. Hand over
God, that
Lupin,
chubby.
Lupin's tall as fuck. Sirius is chubby.
revealed that night.
He giving me that chubby, you know what I'm saying?
Sure. I don't know if this is my game fucking up, but whenever someone transforms, they turn solid black. I don't know if this is my game fucking up or if that's just the game. Who knows?
Could just be the way the game, like, handles.
Sirius, Pettigrew's gone. He transformed into a
Yeah, I don't know. I don't fucking know.
'Cause, I mean, they look perfectly fine once it's done.
Is
Yeah.
he all right?
He's breathing at least.
See, that was a better way of showing them transform.
Where
Just have it happen just slightly out of scene.
must be
Yeah.
Help Sirius. I'll take care of Ron.
Yeah,
So
I
these games
again,
were
I
made in
would.
Unreal. Right?
leave him
Yeah, this is. I believe this is Unreal 2. Anyway, it's time for Expecto Patronum.
Man, I don't expecto nothing.
Nice. This is the final boss of sorts. You have to get the casting just right. You have to make sure that the ring of light is like at the tip of the wand. It's got some timing to it. Sound mixing. Jesus Christ, sound mixing.
For a brief moment, Harry thought he saw someone trying.
Oh wow, I wonder who that is. They didn't do anything with the lighting to try and hide who that was.
Harry, are you alright?
I love how they didn't even try and fucking hide who that was.
Ron will be alright.
It was like it was well lit. You were clearly able to see it was Harry. It was amazing.
Unfortunately, Sirius Black is not faring so well. He's locked in a high tower. He'll be
Harry, are you alright? Yes, thanks to me.
There's nothing
Yeah, I saved the day.
Also, when he got out of that bed, his legs were like fucking spaghetti noodles.
Oh yeah.
time.
They just kind of slurped off.
The time turner.
Time turner.
More than one innocent life could be saved
You know-
tonight.
I do kind of wish that the games didn't
I meant to tell
use
you.
the
Eventually.
movie character's likeness,
Borrow this time
because it would have been kind of cool to
I've been
see
using it all year to go back in time
what the
and
characters
attend extra lessons.
could have looked like,
We could use it
given
to go
complete
and save
freedom
Rugby.
of, you know.
Yeah, it was kind of impossible to not do that though, because as graphics got better, people expected them to look like their marketable likenesses in real life, you know?
Yeah, but
Daniel
people
Radcliffe and Emma Watson are very, very marketable.
Yeah, well, poopy, poopy, poo, poo, poo.
Poopy, poopy, poo, poo, poo. Yeah.
Sure you set the
Well.
time turner back the right
This is
That's what I
also...
think.
This game is also in the awkward phase where, like, graphics were getting better, but they were not there yet. And to tell you the truth, the series did not get out of that section at all. The movies, the games. Like, by the time Deathly Hallows Part 1 came out, they had not gotten to that particular point in graphics. Anyway, we have, like, a little bit of a final challenge thing going on. Where we have to save Buckbeak in some way.
Buckbeak.
Buckbeak.
You did it.
Buckbeak.
Yes.
Right. Oh,
We have to
no.
save the giant bird horse.
There's got to be a way out.
You know,
Saw, dudes. Hey, Decap. How's it going? We're like 80% done with the game.
kneecap. Show me your kneecap.
How many times have we made the kneecap joke?
Every single time.
Oh, okay.
Still worth.
Still worth it. Yep.
I'll make it again.
I'll fucking do it again. I am pizza and homework. You have homework already? Jesus, what is your homework?
He is pizza and homework, dude.
Oh,
He
okay.
embodies it.
So what he's saying, he is a headache and a snack.
Yeah. I mean,
What?
yeah.
Okay. I was about to say, you're second guessing that? You thinking on it?
Yeah.
No, give me fire spell. There we go. I love Draconiphores. This is easily the best part of this game. Just Draconiphores. So fucking good.
Y'all want to hear my fucking
Voice?
my
No.
love my no you y'all want to hear my
Go on. Yeah, sure.
So
That help.
I bought a skin for one of my characters, right?
Uh-huh.
And then I got a chest.
Mm-hmm.
Guess what was in that chest?
Nothing.
A skin for that character.
Oh.
So it's like now I'm like they are different skins. So now I have both of them on that character, and part of me wants to keep both, but another part of me is like I could get something for a different character now. If I refund the other one, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
So I'm in a weird spot. I don't know what to do.
Oh.
Are you throwing candy at monsters in order to get candy?
No, those really nasty, scary imps from Chamber of Secrets, they come back in this game, but this time they don't like rush at you and bite your ankles. What they do instead is they throw wizard crackers at you, which you have to pick them up and throw them back at them.
Can you or Pat help with some technical shit? I guess.
What is your technical issue?
Stuck in here.
Technically, what's
Yeah.
your issue?
Do you need me to jump into a specific chat with you or something?
It's some league shit. Oh.
I mean, if you need me to jump into a chat
And
with you
here,
real
I thought
quick.
it was important.
Alright, let me switch over to another chat real quick. I'll help him.
Just stealing my co-hosts. I see how it is. Lapifors. I get to play as the rabbit again. I love it. I cannot stress how much I love Lapifors and Draconifors. Best spells in the game. Like, bar none, best spells in the game. Carpet Retractum, it's alright. Glacius, breaks the game, kind of, if you, like, cast it too fast. But hey, like Lapifors, Draconifors, it's like, that is fun. That is really good.
Yes.
Oh, hi, Decap.
Yes, it was fun. I
Hello.
will substitute while Craig is going.
Oh, well, hello. How was your day? What's your homework? What's your offer?
My homework, I have to make a graphic that shows what the network is at my house, and the second part is I have to answer a questionnaire.
Oh,
okay. Hey,
When's that due?
It's not too difficult.
The curiosity is killing me, and I want to know what it is they confuse
Oh,
frost. I will be right back.
Well, I'll substitute for you as well. Holy shit, there's more than just beans, there's pumpkins now?
Yeah, there are 3 currencies. There's beans, there are pumpkin pasties, and cauldron cakes.
Holy shit, dude.
Yep.
This economy is getting fucking wild.
I know, right? I love how the currency is something that you fucking eat.
Yeah, dude.
Still using the power of the time turner, Harry hurried towards the lake. He had to learn who had cast the Patronus spell.
Yep.
that had saved
I love how these are 2D
today.
sprites.
At his
Oh god, yes they are. Look at him.
saved Harry's
Yep.
life. And then Harry understood. He hadn't seen his father. He had seen himself.
Wait, wasn't he in the movie, wasn't he older in this scene?
No. He was 13.
No, he was still like a child?
Yeah.
Oh,
All these characters are 13.
damn.
Anyway, final boss time.
This group of PNGs is the final boss?
Yeah. Pretty much. Also, the sound mixing is still fucked. So, yeah, sorry about that. Nothing I can do about it.
Well, there's nothing I can do about that either.
Yep.
Fortunately. Man, what a goddamn boss.
I know, right? They just sort of stand there.
Sway. Yeah.
I am going to float back and forth in your general direction.
Get fucked, small child. Ha ha ha. And then you just blast them with your laser and they're all
Exactly.
Also, these dimensions,
And that was
they don't
it.
even have the face, the face hole for the hood. What the fuck?
I know, right? Yeah, well, they don't. But look at this badass thing going on.
Holy shit. Is
Like,
that
what the fuck?
Harry Potter's Patronus?
Yeah, it is. It's a stag.
Dag.
Yeah.
Nice.
Apparently, according to Pottermore, or Wizarding World as it's now called, my Patronus is a marsh harrier, which is a type of beard.
Mine's a fucking tabby cat.
Yeah, that's better than marsh harrier. I got boring, generic falcon-esque bird.
All those dementors. That's very, very advanced magic.
I knew
Wait a minute, mine
because
could eat yours. Jacob, wanna have a wizard duel?
does that make
What?
Harry, we've
I said mine could eat yours. You wanna have a wizard duel?
get back to the hospital.
Yours is a tabby cat?
We're missing.
Yeah.
I hate to break it to you, but a falcon can easily kill a domestic cat.
Nah, dude, mine's epic. It does like flips and shit.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, not only was it a tabby cat, I'm quite positive that it was specifically an orange tabby cat. So like the most, like fucking, it's like the cat everyone knows.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oops.
Oh, there he is.
There he is.
God, he looks like a goddamn meth addict.
Oh, I mean, he's been stuck in
poor
Azkaban
sap.
for 10 years.
And also he's, you know, in this game.
You are truly your father's son,
There we are. That was the entire story. Again, whenever this game presents the story elements, it's like the Cliff Notes version. I find it comedic is all.
And he's out.
He's out. Yeah, he's gone.
Did you beat Werewolf Boy?
Oh, you don't fight Lupin like at all.
Aw, is he even like here?
Oh yeah, he's here. We saw him in the cutscene.
Oh, does he do wolf stuff?
Oh yeah, he does.
Oh, okay.
Again, it was very Cliff Notes.
Oh, so he just showed up and went bark and then ran off probably.
Morph Bjork. Yes, that's all he did.
Yeah. The time turner to study.
The time turner to study.
He's a goddamn powerful magical artifact relic. To just
yeah, a powerful magical artifact. So powerful, in fact, that the Ministry then confiscated and destroyed all time turners. So yeah.
Who made them? How are they made? What are they?
I don't fucking know. Ask J.K. Rowling.
I don't wanna. She'll probably just be like, "Oh, those are all the poopies that the wizards magicked away," and I'll be like, "You sure about that?"
Gross. All right, so unfortunately, we have to go back and do the Carpe Retractum challenge again because I missed one of the cards.
Oh
so
shit!
We got to do that real quick. All right, I have to run to the store. Okay. Hog has to go to store. Okay. Double okay.
Hey guys, I think Craig has to go to the store.
Okay.
Holy shit! Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Bye.
Speaking of Pepsi, at work today, I got fucking cursed. So
Okay. Go on.
we have a mini fridge. We have a mini fridge there. Sorry, pizza was fighting back. We have a mini fridge there. There were 3 cans of Pepsi in there, so I went to get one. And I'm like, "Hey, coworker, you want one?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And he's like, "Yeah." So I grabbed 2. His was just fine. Then I went to open mine. Shit was an actual ice cube on the inside, so all the carbonation was escaping, and it made a mess.
Oh, lovely.
Mm-hmm. And then right after that, I lost one of the tiny fucking springs for a Joy-Con, so that's awesome.
Oh, lovely. Don't mind me. I'm just looking up something real quick.
Oh, Spielman's done for us. He's just going to collect a card.
Famous vampires. Which one am I missing? Let me see. I am missing Count Vladracool, it looks like. The same one that I missed. Let's see. After the part containing the previous card, you get a gap with a tractor block. Jump over it. Depulse of both armors. A passage open above you. You can Carpe Retractum.
I think that's actually impossible for us.
What was that?
What?
JPEG, how much time is left in the speed run? It's not very long. I'd say about half hour more at the not at the most. Probably like a half hour, 40 minutes, 45-ish, you know. About a half hour, about 45 minutes, about an hour, about 2 hours, about 10 hours more, you know.
Yeah. You ever take like 7 days?
Yeah.
Now, Frost, so is this speed test telling you megabits per second or megabytes?
What, you know what, Decap, you're the one to actually answer this question. What is the difference between a megabit and a megabyte?
So a megabit, like there's an actual technical thing for it, but if you want the practical reason why they exist, it's that way advertisers can put bigger numbers on their internet speed. It's basically, I'm pretty sure it's somewhere along the lines of, it's a number that's 3 times bigger than what it should be for megabytes, I think.
So, what's the conversion? I'm confused.
Here, I'll go whip that out for you.
Okay, thank you. Because it's always driven me nuts, like, what is a megabit and what is a megabyte? Well, I know what a megabyte is, I don't know what a megabit is. And I just assumed megabit was the same as a megabyte. It's just pretentious nerd wanting to be different, but no, apparently not.
So, okay, so to put it into perspective, 1 megabyte per second is 8 megabits per second.
Oh. Why don't they just call... Oh, those bastards.
Yeah.
That's annoying.
Yep.
That's annoying.
Yeah, because there's 8 bits of data in 1 byte, so it's just a very quote-unquote clever way to make the number appear bigger.
That's not clever, that's just misleading. What?
Yeah, that's why I said quote-unquote.
Oh,
so
okay.
8 bits is a byte, and 4 bits is a nibble. I'm not joking.
Oh, yeah, I know about that. And my data downloads are a feast.
Yeah.
Oh. Maybe I'm just the one who's stupid. Yeah, I have come to the conclusion that I'm just oppressively stupid. Here's the card.
Oh. Wow.
I found it. God damn it. I'm just stupid. Yep.
Yeah, you kind of are, dude.
Yep, there it is. That was the last of that card. Well, fucking brilliant. Unfortunately, you can't exit a spell challenge halfway through, so we have to see this through.
This is
and
so
I cannot skip
sad.
cutscenes, really.
Oh, what the fuck is that thing?
It's a fire crab. They got a redesign.
Looks like a turtle.
They've always looked like turtles, you idiot.
No, I refuse.
You're all decap. I cannot believe you.
I'm all decap?
I cannot believe you.
I know. Even I can't believe my own epicness sometimes. Are these the goddamn docking fairies?
The what fairies?
The fairies of docking?
I'm sorry, you've lost me. Docking?
The dock...
Oh, doxies.
Yeah, are these the doxies?
No, those are Cornish pixies.
Oh.
Freshly caught Cornish pixies.
Again,
no, they're
every
not
time you
food.
say
They're
that,
not food.
It really seems
You're
like they are.
You're just
They're like
hungry,
that kind
you
of
fat
thing.
fuck.
Oh, fine, if that's your headcanon.
It's not my head cannon, it's just my normal cannon.
It shoots beans.
It shoots bean! Just one.
Yep.
It shoots a
Not
giant
yet.
bean.
Yeah, but that's it. There's no refunds. Just that one shot.
What if beans were this like the size of like basketballs? Like you didn't order baked beans, you ordered baked bean.
That would probably change a bit of the ecosystem and the way we eat food, but yeah.
Change a bit of the ecosystem?
Yeah,
like how so?
That fucking big. Like there'd probably be a whole new meta to certain regions for plants.
A whole new meta to certain regions for plants. You've been playing League for too long. You've been playing it too much.
Yeah.
What? Am I wrong?
You're just silly, is all.
Alright. I will be back in a moment, boys.
Okay.
I cannot hit this imp for the life of me.
Yeah, this fucker looks ugly. Ugh.
There we go.
At least he's not as scary looking as he was in the last game.
Yeah, no, they were awful in the last game. Alright, thankfully we're almost done with this.
Cool. Was that the last wizard card you needed?
No, not the last. There's still quite a bit that I need to get. Specifically, the ones that I need to get are ones that I purchase.
Oh.
Yeah.
You got enough beans and pumpkins and shit for that?
I don't know, honestly.
Whoa, you just got flamed. Oh, you just got flamed again.
Yes, I did. Yep. No pomp and circumstance, we're just gonna cut. Okay.
You were brilliant, Ron.
Oh, holy shit. We did just cut.
It was like, and then we're done. Okay. So now comes the last portion of this game, which is actually exploring Hogwarts.
Nice. For the third time, baby.
Mm-hmm. But first, we're gonna head over to Fred and George's shop, where we're gonna buy as many of these secret passwords as we can.
What's behind the portrait, though? You've got a deal. A bit of a mystery, this one, but I'm sure it's worth twice the price.
So unfortunately, Fred and George like talk up whatever their deals are, so this may take just a little bit. There are 8 portrait passwords to buy, and they all lead to secret passages, so yeah.
I see.
Ideally, how they wanted like you to go about this is, you know, like you go and explore the castle and all of that, and you get this over time. The story is not like, the pacing is kind of weird in this game, so you could just sort of shove everything to the end of the game.
Nice.
Sorry, Harry. You don't have enough cauldron cakes to buy that.
Nope, looks like I wasn't able to buy very many of them. Let's see, how many do I have? 5, okay. Very well.
We relieved Draco Malfoy of that card.
You need 3 more, huh?
I'll buy it.
Yep, 3 more. And this will be the last purchase from Fred and George's shop in terms of cards. Now, in order to get the rest of the stuff, we need to go to the various students around Hogwarts and buy the rest of the stuff from them. And unfortunately, it's not as smooth as it is in the previous game, where you can talk to them once and then just buy as many things from them as possible. You walk up to them, you buy something from them, and then they say thank you, and then you have to like back away from them, walk up to them, and then initiate another cutscene to talk to them.
And it's unskippable, isn't it?
It's unskippable, and it doesn't take too long, but it's still just like, ah, fuck, here we go.
Shaves off whole entire hours in speedruns, dude.
Yeah. I imagine this is the most tedious part of a 100% speed run.
Probably.
Hey, you 3. Looking for any collector's cards? All right.
Thank you, Hermione, for just fucking walking through. That was very cool.
Yep. She actually was clipping into him, so she collected the card.
Nice.
It's a deal.
Was this game meant to be like 3-player or something? Why the fuck are they just following you around?
So this game actively remembers that Harry's friends are actually a thing. So what that means is you get to play as Harry, Ron, and Hermione. Unfortunately, the game tells you at specific points when you get to play as the other two, and it will automatically switch you. The PlayStation 2 version does this better, where you can actively switch between them at any time.
That's cool.
But this game, no. Like, they're here for you. They're for the adventure. They're here for the adventure. But, you know, it's like the game tells you when you get to play as them.
Yeah, that's no fun.
Yeah.
It's
very
like
unfortunate.
Mandatory fun.
Mandatory fun. Isn't that the name of a Weird Al album?
I have no idea. I'll look that up. Weird Al Mandatory Fun. Yep, it is.
It is, I knew it.
The 14th studio album by American musician Weird Al Yankovic.
Yep, so it is.
Wow.
I've got a rare one for sale. Sounds good. I'll buy it.
Oh man, I'm on a pizza.
Thank you, Nuxbomb. Thank you, Nuxbomb, for joining the party.
Nuxbomb, absolute Chad, man. What's up? Nuxbomb, you really beat the bomb, you know what I'm saying?
Aha, very good. Very clever of you.
Yeah, I'm sure he's never heard that one before. You only get original jokes here at twitch.tv/RetroTechComms.
Thank you for properly plugging my shit.
You're welcome.
Alright, we need that password as well. So you're pretty much catching us at, like, the very tail end of the game. You know, I'm doing the final grind in order to get everything, so that we have 100%.
Yeah. Welcome back, Craig.
Hello, Craig.
The password for that specific door was tummy button.
Yes, it was.
Brilliant.
You can read
Also,
decap. Look at that.
No, I was faking.
Oh.
My dog's in the room with me. He just told me what it said.
Ah, good dog.
Yeah. Yeah. He doesn't speak. He just shoots the message into my brain.
He pantomimes it. That's a good boy, though.
Yeah. His name's Dictionary. Hey, Dictionary. What does that say? Oh, there's no words on screen? Oh, my bad.
Brilliant.
Ah, what a bit.
Look at all these pumpkins. Look at all those chickens.
Dude, oh shit, there's the pumpkins.
Yeah, a lot of pumpkins. That's one thing that feels really good about this game, is just when they give you rewards, it like pours out, and it's really cool.
Yeah.
They knew that technology progressed enough that they were able to just have a bunch of shit on screen, and they wanted to show that off at points.
Yes. Yes.
Dictionary. Yes. Indeed.
Thank you. Yeah, you guys should be happy that I didn't join the stream earlier because my Gramps got a new speaker for his phone and he was blasting that shit in the house.
Oh?
Blasting it. Like, it's louder, honestly. That shit is comparably loud to our outside, like, speaker system that we have.
You have an outside speaker system?
Yeah. So that way, whenever Gramps and co have guests over, they can play fucking just music and shit. And if you stand right by it, it's super fucking loud. Like, you can hear it from our neighbors. It's so goddamn loud.
It's just blast booty, 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 booty rocking everywhere for the neighbors.
Well, dude, our neighbors are family. It's my great-grandparents and my great-uncle. Yeah.
Bruh.
So I just go aside. Oh, hey, big grandma. Yeah, I don't call her great grandma. I call her big grandma.
Big grandma.
Yeah. It's not offensive, I promise.
Okay. I didn't say it was. In the game of Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone for PlayStation 1, Harry doesn't speak anything at all. No, he does.
He says fuck.
Yeah, it's true. That's exactly what he says. But no, he does speak. He does it once. He speaks to himself when sneaking around with Professor Filch. Sneaking around Professor Filch, he's like, now how can I get up there? And that's pretty much the only time he ever says anything.
It had a whole ass VO just for one line.
Yeah, well, there was also the fact that he screams his lungs out every time he casts a spell.
Oh. That's fair. I mean, they have whole ass VOs for Link after all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, don't forget. Did you already forget that Harry, throughout the entirety of Sorcerer's Stone, was just like, Incendio! The entire time? You forgot about that shit?
The streams muted.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
Well, I feel sad now.
I mean, I can go back and fucking listen to it, I guess.
If you want to, go ahead.
Hear him just scream, Incendio!
Flipendo,
Great.
Incendio, Alohomora, and all that shit.
Mungo Bonham. Oh, that's a name.
That is a name, isn't it?
Oh, it's such a name.
Why are you so engrossed with this name?
I don't know, dude. That's not Craig. That sounds like some shit you'd say out of nowhere. I love it. I read that as Norville Twink.
What?
I read that as Norville Twink instead of Norville Twonk.
Where'd you read that?
There's a card you got.
Oh, okay. I was like, did you read that in chat? Who said that? Shit.
Yeah, I said that.
I didn't mean to trigger the final exam, but here we go. I guess I got slurped into a cutscene.
No, I'll see it any day here.
Yep, there we go. Slurped into the final exam.
And any second. And she's talking about final exams.
Are you really that far behind?
And there's a cutscene. Yeah, my stream decided to fuck up for like a solid 5 seconds straight.
Oh, well, anyway. Yeah, shockingly enough, I didn't know this was a thing, but I guess there is more dungeon. There is a final exam, and that's pretty fucking cool.
Why is Ron taking the final exam?
Because he's the only one who... He's the only one that knows the spell Carpe Retractum.
Wait, you can retract fish?
Not Carp Retractum.
It was very good.
How was your pizza?
It was very good.
Pizza.
I'm gonna get more. Not this minute, but I'm gonna get more.
Alright, I believe you. Ah, there it is. This is one concept that I really like that this game does, is, you know, we never see Harry, Ron, or Hermione take any final exams. So I think it's really cool that they're like, hey, your final challenge in this game is to do the final exams. Show us what you know. Show off your skills that you have with the spells. And I think that's really neat. I like that a lot.
And they're just like, we don't know shit. Expecto Patronum.
Yeah, apart from, a part of all the fear that we had of being fucking murdered by Sirius Black, we did not study at all.
Yeah. Understandable. Have a great day.
Ah, god damn it, I'm stupid.
What's that H? What was that thing you collected?
That is, wow. It is readily apparent that you did not watch any of this stream. Those are the challenge crests. They're a lot like the challenge stars in the previous game. You collect them all, you get a boost to your high score and whatnot. It's like your collectible MacGuffin thing, you know.
Yeah, and I would have watched more of the stream, except I was at work doing shit.
Am I really about to get interrupted during my stream? No, I'm not.
Well, now it's the decap show. How's it going, chat? I'm like 12 hours behind in the stream, so I'm gonna be amazed to. I'm gonna be an actual internet explorer of the stream. I'm gonna be amazed at shit that happened 2 months in the future. Oh,
I'm back.
Are you back?
Yes, I am back. Hello.
Welcome. I was just telling chat that I'm the actual internet explorer of this stream.
Oh, are you? Okay.
Yeah. And who was that? I heard a voice.
That was my
said,
mother.
Oh, sorry.
That was my mother coming in to interrupt my stream once again, even though I have told her many times that I'm streaming. And there's just like no regard for professionalism.
Dude, she just loves you too much, alright? She can't help herself.
Okay.
That's my headcanon. You can't take it away from me.
That's true. My parents do love me very much.
Oh, I'm glad.
Anyway.
Anyway, what?
Nothing.
Talk about chips or something?
I'm shaking down this armor for beans.
What is your favorite armor?
Yeah, what is your favorite kind of bean?
I like the beans that you get at Mexican restaurants.
Refried beans? Those are good.
Yeah.
My favorite kind of beans are the booger flavored ones.
That's disgusting.
No, that's a birdie bot.
Ew.
It could be worse. I could have said the pepper flavored ones.
I don't know. There's inherent like diseaseness with booger. With pepper, that's just like, it's a spice that shouldn't be alone.
Well, that sounds like such an unpleasant kind of birdie bot bean, though. It's like, you want a pepper bean? Oh. Like, I'm not talking like a jalapeno pepper or anything like that. I'm talking about like freshly ground black pepper.
Yeah. I don't know. That doesn't sound too terrible to me. Like, if you just accidentally eat one.
I don't know. That sounds like one that you bite into it and then you just immediately like...
just fucking crunchify.
Yeah.
You just implode, but in squares.
Yeah, you crumble. You pixelate.
Yeah. That is such a stupid picture.
What?
Put in my head.
Well, you just have a bad flavor. You just sort of bit crunch to hell.
Yeah, like how that wolf died in one of the Zelda CDI games. They're all, ooh, and then they just get fucking zip filed, like compressed.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's not nearly as bad as the guy who's like, "You killed me," and Zelda's like, "Good."
I forgot about him. And there's a goddamn pigman who deflates.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the deflating pigman.
Yeah. Those games are great, except the third one.
Those games are great, except they're not.
Like they're the video game equivalent of a B-rated movie, dude. Except the third one, that one's just awful.
Yep.
Even the creator himself was like, yeah, the third one's bad.
There's something about Zelda's Adventure, though, where it's like, it's so bad, but I kind of love how bad it is.
We're talking about the third one, Zelda Adventure, right?
Yeah, the top-down one with the ugly art style and the weird pre-rendered graphics thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know which one we're talking about.
No, I didn't know. I don't know them by name.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, there's Link the Faces of Evil, Zelda the Wand of Gamelon, and then Zelda's Adventure.
Alright.
Where instead this time you have to save Link from Ganon and you play as Zelda. Which is kind of cool, not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's pretty neat. Holy fuck, look at all those crabs.
Yeah, all the crabby boys.
They really do be crabbing, though.
I just imagined in my head a Jeremy Sewell composed crab rave.
It's all like full orchestra and shit.
Yeah,
dude.
Full classical orchestra. You got that whole intense choir thing going on. It's a really good image. I like that.
Doing? You just hear like fucking.
I don't know.
Singing in C sharp, going do 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 do.
Yeah, I don't know. Just some like dramatic Latin lyrics over Crab Rave.
Dude, we should PM fucking Jeremy Sewell and ask him if he'd do that.
I've tried to see if he had a Twitter handle and he doesn't.
This is so sad. Let's just
It's
send
so
him an
disappointing.
Email. What is Jeremy Sewell's email? I'm gonna look that up.
JeremySewell@virus.com.
Oh, okay. Jeremy Sewell email. Oh, here we go. Contact info.
Nuxbomb, where are my shoes? That's a good question,
Wait,
Craig.
what? Did he actually? No way. No
Craig,
fucking way.
What?
No.
What?
Fucking what? Holy shit, he actually... Do you guys know who the LaFave bros are?
No. Who's that?
they're pretty recent. They're these two brothers who they play Oblivion and Skyrim and shit. But anyway, they made a skit where they were walking like through the woods. It took too long to explain, but anyway, he actually, on his IMDb page, it said that he actually fucking composed the song in that video. What the fuck?
Fucking majestic.
Brilliant. This is brilliant. And yeah, it says that he does have a Twitter handle.
Oh, what is it?
At Mr. Sewell.
Oh. Okay, never mind. I guess I'm just dumb.
I fucking guess.
Wow, you didn't have to agree with me.
Well, that's what good friends do, man.
We're just gonna drop.
Oh, wait, I just fucking humble bragged and called myself a good friend, didn't I? Shit, I'm a bad friend. Don't listen to me.
What?
Huh?
What?
Who? His account doesn't exist! What the fuck? Okay, apparently he doesn't exist on Twitter. This is so sad.
Ah. Game? Okay, we're good. We're good. We figured it out. Guess we just gotta wait a little bit. Well, Craig, looks like you're not gonna get your shoes back.
Yeah, no shoes for you.
They're lost to the ether.
What the fuck? Oh, he has a website? Under construction? What the shit is happening with this man?
Come on, imps. There we go. Awesome. I wish I could just throw one of them once and just like get a whole group of like 6 of them all in one explosion. That would be really fun. I would love that.
Yes.
But I just suck. And there we are. That's all 5.
Fantastic work, Ron. A perfect score. You have clearly mastered the carpe.
This is so sad. I don't know how to contact Jeremy Sewell. Jeremy Sewell, if you're in chat, can you please do a score of Crab Rave. Thank you.
Oh my god.
You may find it a bit more challenging than our previous exercise.
I will pay big monies, like at least one money will be put
Wow,
towards this project.
How much money is in one?
One, it's self-explanatory, Jacob.
Oh, okay. That's true. I
Yeah.
guess I'm just dumb.
Yeah, kinda.
Oh, well, you didn't have to agree with me. Jeez.
My fucking Groundhog's Day? What is happening?
What's wrong, Decap?
Nothing, I guess.
Mm-hmm. There better be
Holy
nothing
shit.
wrong.
I just looked at the thing that Crystal put in the Discord. That is a fucking island of rice in a sea of curry.
What? Oh, did Crystal make curry?
Yes, Crystal
And,
did.
and not send me
Holy
any.
shit.
Hello?
Whose stomach was that?
Hello.
Whose fucking stomach was that?
That
Probably
was mine.
yours. Oh.
Nice.
Hello. I
Hello.
have returned.
Welcome back, Pat.
we beat the final boss, and now we're doing our final exams.
Oh, well, that's cool.
Yeah, hey, Pat, do you happen to have a way to contact Jeremy Sewell?
No.
Sinful Emo Darkness, thank you for joining the party.
I
Oh
don't.
shit, Sinful Emo Darkness, what a man. The man, the myth, the legend. What sins you been committing lately?
Full.
Wow, I think that's the worst joke that's been made so far.
I'm sorry. I'm kind of known for those.
But yeah, Pat, the reason why I ask is because Jacob thought up an amazing idea to get Jeremy Sewell to recreate a full orchestral suite for Crab Rave.
Sounds like a wonderful use of his time.
It would be
Yes, it would.
There's no better way to spend your time than to compose a classical dramatic version of Crab Rave.
Yeah, and I even stated on stream that I would pay at least one money towards this project.
It's true, he did say that. There would be at least
Yes.
one money.
So he has at least one producer on this.
So,
Craig's voice screeching. But void screaming. There, I fucked up that whole phrase.
Void screeching. My emotes! They've been approved!
There they are!
There they are! Look at me! My emotes, they've been approved! Look at them! Oh, this pleases. This pleases.
Oh, that's because I'm not a subscriber, isn't it? This is so sad.
Oh, that is very unfortunate. Well, you know
This
how
is
to
so
mitigate that problem.
No.
Oh, okay.
I
So
would if
this-
I had the spare change.
So this challenge right here is a bit interesting. You have a limited amount of time with Draconiphores, and you got to get through this challenge in like a time limit.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, there's shit to collect, so I'm just going to like ignore the time limit for a while, and we're gonna collect shit.
all right. I mean, can you do it more than once?
Are you fucking kidding me? That hitbox totally hit it. Fuck off.
This could be a challenge.
This could be
All
a
the game says
challenge.
no, dude.
All right, now I'm retro T12 anger. I hate that that's my fucking prefix.
No.
I hate that that's my prefix so much. Like, I wish I could make my prefix
Let's see what you didn't
RTC, you know, RetroTechComms, RTC, you know? I wish I could make it that, but no, Twitch is like, here, this is your prefix, fuck you. Great.
How do you... Wait, what? I didn't realize they set that by default.
Yeah, they set your prefix, and if you want it changed, get fucked. You have to change the name of your channel.
What the fuck? That's a bit arbitrary.
Yeah, it's really annoying because I hate Retro T12. I want RTC, you know?
Why is it Retro T12?
Because that's what they gave me.
That sounds dumb.
Yes, it does, doesn't it?
How do you find out what it is?
When you apply to create the emote, it's like, hey, this is your prefix. This is gonna be put before your emote. And then you put like what the emote like name is. So for my case, mine is anger.
Yeah.
So it's it made Retro T12 the prefix, and then the emote that I typed in physically myself is anger.
Ah.
Yeah.
E.
Alright, so then where would one go? Where do you go to submit an emote then?
You have to be an affiliate.
What's the criteria for that?
50 followers, I believe, and like X amount of hours streamed. They should list to you in the creator, like, I don't remember where they listed. And like somewhere in your settings, they should list what it is, what the requirements are. There we go.
Did you do it? Did you do the thing?
Yeah, I did the I did the Draconiforce challenge and its completion.
Fucking epic. What more can I say? Other than fucking epic.
You scored 100%.
Okay. You scored 100%. Thank you.
A million points to Gryffindor.
There's so much more I'd like to learn.
Imagine that. What would you even do to get a million points for your house?
For the rest of us.
I don't know. I don't think getting a million points is possible at all.
Probably like just actually slaying God.
Are you ready for this final exam, Harry?
Yeah.
I'd give you a million points.
Splendid.
For killing Voldemort, 2 points to Gryffindor.
To earn a perfect
Two. It was what we expected of you, and well, you met expectation, so 2.
2. That's it.
Yeah. And then they're all, why fucking 2 of all numbers? And they're all, because 1, 2, buckle my shoe. That's it. That's the only explanation.
Now 3, 4, get out of my dormitory. Leave my office. Get out!
Vanish.
Vamoose.
Escape.
Vamoose, you heathen.
Yeah.
I certainly hope that these salamanders don't crash my game. Alright, they didn't. They didn't.
There's some fucking slippery little salamanders, dude. They will crash your game.
Them slippery salamanders.
Yeah. That was a thing I used to say in high school, slippery little salamander.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why I said it now. I guess I'm devolving.
I don't know, actually know what I do exactly know why. Have you seen that blue circle animation where it's talking about old memes versus new memes?
No.
No, okay. I'll send you that video later. Anyway, do you remember Bad Luck Brian?
Yes.
Anyway, I don't know why. That just got dredged up from my memory. Bad Luck Brian.
Dude. Oh, fucking all of 2020 is a Bad Luck Brian.
Oh shit, you're right.
So I meet the requirements to submit a thing, but I don't know where to go.
Wait,
so Google search.
Wait a minute, you meet the requirements to be an affiliate?
I am an affiliate.
Oh, well then you should be able to get an amiibo. Get an emote. Come on, you can do it.
I don't know where to go.
I will help you with that after stream.
Okay. Because I know what I had talked to. I think we had talked about it a little bit. I know what I want my first emote to be. I just have to figure out how to do it.
Yeah, I'll help you with that then, like, after the stream. We don't have too much longer with it.
Yeah, we just gotta beat the fuck out of these crabs.
On the subject of after the stream, I was talking to a friend of mine that the one that got me into League, telling him that we've been playing a fuck ton and that I've been doing significantly better. So we then spent the entire day talking trash, and we're going to 1v1 when the stream is over.
Oh, okay.
Fantastic. I hope you don't win. It would be much funnier.
Awesome, thank you.
You're welcome.
I think the game might have broken. There's no music playing.
Oh, just like play copyrighted music.
Oh boy, my favorite.
Oh, yay.
Yeah.
My favorite thing is to get my stream's DMCA takedown edited.
Quick, play a popular new pop song.
A popular new popular song. Yes, agreed.
Yeah. Is that what the pop is short for?
Yes.
Yes.
Pop culture, popular culture.
What? But that's like... That's not a good name for a genre.
Shut up.
Popular? It's
Because literally anything can be popular.
I think that's the point of popular culture now, isn't it?
Yes, but the whole genre of pop is like, it's fucking fun and it's bright and it's like, ooh. It's like fucking bubblegum in music form.
Bubblegum in music form. Holy shit. What a way of putting that. You're right.
I mean, I have said weirder things in the past.
Yes.
No, it's good. I like it.
You have.
And yes, you have. Absolutely.
Yeah. I think one of my favorites was, so you guys know what the fuck is it called? A club soda? Is that what it's called?
Yeah. What about club soda?
So when I was in cooking class, my group mates, they knew what it was, but I didn't. And so when the teacher's like, so yeah, you can make club sodas with this. And I was like, what the fuck is that? And they're like, oh, it's really good. Here, we'll when we make it,
This term, Harry, you have a great deal of
you'll have to try it. It's like, all right. So then I had it, and they looked at me all expectantly, and they're like, well, what do you think? And I'm like, dude, it's like a fucking cheerleader and a drink. And they just kind of looked at me and laughed.
It's like a cheerleader and a drink. Very good. Yeah. Good job.
Yeah. So, for a second, I thought fucking Harry was... when he was opening his goddamn robe like that, I don't know.
Speak for yourself.
I forgot.
He was flashing the castle walls.
Well,
yeah.
Let's see whether you've completed all of your third year.
Anyway, Professor Dumbledore and McGonagall are about to check our vibe.
Alright.
And we have not passed the vibe check.
What?
We have things that we need to finish up. We have not passed the... Hey, man, we haven't passed the vibe check.
Survived your final exams? What the fuck, Dumbledore? You think that there was a chance they could actually fucking die? What the fuck, dude?
I think that's more a joke, like, oh, you survived your final exam. As in, like, my final exams almost killed me. My final exams were murder, you know? They're
dude,
difficult.
We're in goddamn magic school.
Yeah?
I'm gonna take everything literally.
Well, you're magical. You ever think about that, stupid?
I know that in the pop culture term of magic, referring to someone who's magical is positive, but in this connotation, I'm not going to take it either way.
Oh, wow. It looks like you're a little bitch.
I guess, if that's your headcanon.
That is the third time tonight you have mentioned headcanon.
Yep.
Why are you doing this?
I'll mention it more if you want.
Why are you doing this to me?
Because I can.
Oh, okay.
They're just words that I can utter, and they just exist in the universe.
Yeah, and they exist in a permanent format. Considering this stream is going to be actively saved and then eventually uploaded to an archive channel. Eventually. Yeah, I know. Shut up. I'll get to it.
God, those knights have some big ass shields. What do they need all those shields for? They have fucking plate armor.
Survive enemy attacks? Stupid.
The armor's for.
Yeah.
They have the best medieval armor ever. They don't need a goddamn shield.
What is a shield but mobile armor?
What is a shield but armor you can hit them with?
Yeah, it's a smashing board.
You could do that with normal.
Nah, smashing board.
You know what, guys?
Smashing board.
You win. I give up. I concede.
Smashing board. Ah, my beard.
What the fuck is my grandpa listening to out there?
Oh.
Can you guys hear that?
No.
Oh.
No, not at all.
Alright. We're probably good.
Oh, God! Run! What the fuck? Ron!
Can't wait to see that in 12 months.
Ron! What the fuck? We clipped inside of his skull.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Thanks a lot.
Thaddeus Durkle.
Thaddeus Durkle. Yeah.
Hey, Potter.
Look at this guy! Look at that! What the fuck?
Oh, shit. Oh! Oh, fuck, Ron! Oh my god!
The hell is that? Oh. Oh, okay.
What's happened?
Did Crystal show you her fucking, like, sea of curry?
I'm gonna have to see
that what I
this
just heard?
ocean. I'm gonna have to see this ocean of curry after this.
No, motherfucker, I ate an ocean of curry.
Was it good?
Oh,
Yes.
it's curry. How could it be bad, dude?
True.
Can't go wrong with fucking curry. Unless you cook
I
it
mean, I'm
wrong.
sure you could. I mean, me personally, I've not gone wrong with curry because I usually get them at good... I usually get it at, like, good restaurants, you know?
Gotcha, like Mickey D's, yep.
Sure. Let's go with that.
Imagine the McCurry.
The McCurry, yeah.
What the fuck would that even be like?
Oh.
Discount curry. What could such a thing taste like?
Ugh.
I don't want to think about it.
It's just rice and bits of processed chicken with yellow mustard.
Mmm, how sour.
Yeah, that's... That is not pudding.
It's not. It's McDonald's curry. Wait, what did you say? Did you say you could add pudding to it, Pat?
I said it's not supposed to be pudding.
Oh. This is but one of many examples as to Decap's ears don't fucking work.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
You good?
Fuck me. Yeah. I just had my throat was caught for a little bit.
Okay.
The vocal cords were a little. Their jimmies were a bit rustled.
I see. Well, I know that we released Buckbeak, you know, and Buckbeak's kind of like fucked off with Sirius Black, you know, spirited away and all that jazz. What do you say we go ride Buckbeak in the Buckbeak challenge?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah,
break time, dude.
Yeah,
break
let's break time. Let's break the space-time continuum.
Yeah.
Because
Or,
yeah,
like
we have 5 iterations of the Buckbeak flight challenge to do.
Holy fuck.
Yeah. We have to do this because you get wizard cards every single time you win.
Wizard.
I missed a ring. I feel stupid. I missed another ring. I feel stupid. Thankfully, the rings are a little bit generous with their hitboxes. But, you know, try your best to not fuck it up. Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks, Hagrid.
No
It's
trouble
fucking epic. Oh my god, those goddamn... Oh, the control. Oh my god, I don't like the way he just falls down.
Yeah, I told you.
Pace.
I told you. Think of this game like 3D Flappy Bird.
Ugh. Oh god.
You get used to it. Genuinely, you do. It's just like the initial getting used to it is the hardest part.
Holy shit, this reminds me of that Xbox 360 Aragon game. Holy shit.
Yeah. Very much so.
Oh?
Very much so similar.
Tell me about it.
I guess I'll do it. There's a part where you ride around on Saphira, and it's very much like this, except there are some enemies to fight.
Okay.
But anyway, the reason that really hit me with this is just like the old Aragon game was because there's a part where like the paths split, and I'm like, holy shit, that looks exactly like how it did in Aragon.
Oh. Well,
Yeah.
okay then.
Yeah. I still own that game somewhere. Believe it or not, it's 2-player.
Oh, is it now?
Yeah. You play as Aragon or Braum.
I forgot about Braum.
Even though...
Discount Obi-Wan.
Oh my god.
Dude, like... not to knock Christopher Polanyi's work on the Aragon series, but dude was heavily fucking inspired by Star Wars.
He was like an actual child when he wrote the first one, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was.
think-
He was
yeah.
like 15, wasn't he?
Something like that.
Yeah, it's like I see what you did though. Like I see your inspiration there, friend.
Yeah.
Also, I just made Buckbeak eat shit against a wooden plank, so that was nice.
Nice.
Dead.
Just thunk.
Feathers and a screech.
Oh no! This is so sad.
You just the last thing you hear is and the credits start.
Da, 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 da. Yeah. Exactly. Oh no. That'd be so sad.
Yeah.
That would be fucking funny though. And there we go.
Wasn't
What?
that a thing with one of the movies, though?
What would that be?
Like, wasn't that an event, the execution of Buckbeak? Wasn't there a thing to put him down?
Yes, that was in this. That was in Prisoner of Azkaban.
Oh.
Or did you completely skip over that?
No, I watched that movie.
Oh, okay.
Do I remember it? A little bit. I think
Well,
that's
did
the only
you?
movie I
Well, did you
actually
not see
remember,
that?
so-
You know, I don't even blame you if you didn't even see it in the game because, just like it was again. This game's plot is very Cliff Notes. Ah, fuck!
Also,
I missed
I
2
joined
rings.
when you were 2 hours in.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. Holy shit! Why do they give him red eyes?
I don't know. Honestly, I don't
Fine.
know.
An evil boy. It's an Angie hippogriff.
Something interesting that the PlayStation 2 version did is there were 3 hippogriffs. There was, of course, Buckbeak, but there were 2 others. And the other 2 were, I believe, black and orange.
Oh, so
yeah.
it was Beak, Buck, and Orange. Got it.
Yes, beak, buck, and orange.
Yeah. They just named the other one orange.
They were very unoriginal.
Yeah.
What color is this fruit? Orange. What are we gonna name it? Orange. Okay.
No, Jacob. Fuck you. You wanna know why?
Why?
Because they named the color after the fruit.
Oh, did they now?
Yes, it used to be called Yeolereed.
Oh, that's right. You're the one who told me about that shit.
Yes.
And I promptly
Yes.
forgot about it because it's stupid.
Old Ree.
Did you say
Old
old
Ree?
Ree?
Yeah, it was Ye Old Ree.
Yeah.
Alright, we're almost done with hippogriff gliding already.
Yeah, but Yeolereed was the Old English way of saying yellow red.
Okay.
Well done, Harry. And you got
Yeah.
the collector's card too.
Or some shit like that.
And one final hippogriff challenge.
Luck to you, Harry.
And Buckbeak is T-posing. Oh, okay, never mind, we're good.
T-pose.
I
Uh-huh.
can't wait to see it.
That was new. Okay.
Interesting development.
Holy
Honestly,
shit!
yeah. Honestly,
Some T-pose.
there's nothing much really that we could say about this. You know, you're flying through rings.
Flying through rain.
Hippogriffs are not cooler because they're part horse, not even part hippo. Fake fucking news, Craig.
Oh,
Not because of a hippopotamus, you dummy.
no? What is it?
I believe it's something called a hippocampus.
Yeah, which are the
Some-
seahorses.
Is that a part of your brain?
No. Hippocampus is a seahorse. Get it? Horse.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
No, but for real though, Poseidon was like the seahorses. Poseidon was also the god of horses.
Motherfucker.
Yeah.
Hippocampus is a brain structure embedded deep in the temporal lobe. It is a part of your fucking brain.
Oh yeah. Well, there you go.
So is the cerebellum.
I was right.
Well, there you go.
And that ain't a mythical creature.
There's a mythical creature in your brain.
Yes.
Poseidon has blessed each and every one of us by putting a tiny horse in our brain.
Oh
Is a
yeah.
mythical creature.
That's why everyone likes horses.
Now whenever Pat goes on to Jeopardy and Alex Trebek is like, medical or Greek medicine for 1,000,000 points. And then it's all, this is the name of both a structure in the brain and a mythological
Shit.
friend to Poseidon. And then Pat's all, hippocampus. And then he's like, wrong, hippocampus.
Shit.
Hippocampa.
Yeah,
We
Pat
gotta-
just fucks up his wording a little.
Hippocambound.
We gotta play the fucking challenge again because I didn't get enough points.
Wow, wow,
Whoa.
wow, wow,
Wow.
wow.
Again, do it better.
Yeah, that's the plan.
Is it challenge 3 at least?
What?
Is it challenge 3 at least, or do you have to start all the way from the beginning?
No, this is challenge 5.
Oh. I just... whenever Buckbeak lifts his tail, you can see the shape of a heart.
Gross.
Yeah. You think I'm joking, but no.
No, I'm not staring at the hippogriff's ass right now. I'm kind of worried about the rings of bats.
Oh, there are rings of bats. The more you know.
Though they also make bat sound effects whenever you pass through them.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I don't have the sound turned on.
Yeah, you hear him say, where are the other drops?
Rachel!
That might look. Oh, I
Shit!
love you. Yeah, that's a Batman sound too.
Shit, yeah.
Batman shows up, gets kicked.
Oh, you
dude.
fuck!
Shit! The
Game?
Riddler just-
Game!
Game.
What the fuck?
What the fuck, game?
What? What's the game doing?
What the fuck? Are you
God.
fucking kidding me? What the fuck?
What just happened?
Motherfucker!
What is going on?
The game is like invisible boxing me in. Fuck
So
you. Fuck you. Alright, I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna lose this challenge because it's stupid.
Is it just fuck?
What the fuck?
Oh my god.
Well,
Huh.
great. I failed the challenge because the game janked out. What the fuck? What the fuck? Bruh!
I can't wait to see what the source of this what the fuck.
I will see it 2 years later.
What the fuck?
Good luck to you.
Hey,
Bruh.
Hey,
Yeah?
you missed a few.
Really?
Yeah, if you go back, we can point them out for you.
Oh, okay. Thank God I have game facts with me.
You missed a few rings.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank God I have the physical embodiment of game facts right now.
Yeah, I don't know if you noticed, but there was a few like kind of in the middle there. That you just kind of like blew by.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll be sure to look out for them next time.
I like to think of myself as the video game equivalent of Clippy, okay? That's already
Oh.
game facts.
Small, metallic, and annoying. Like a nipple clamp.
Hey, some people
Jacob,
are
it's
really
hippogriff. Fuck. Oh, fucking come on! Let me control my life, game!
Nope. Look, you'll have to make pudding at 4 a.m.
Yeah. Get fucked, Jacob.
It doesn't say. Did he just land? I didn't realize he could do that.
Yeah, I can do that. Ah, fuck me.
Alright, can't wait to see you get boxed in again. Oh my fucking god! It's just a perpetual thing that drives you forward, isn't it?
Okay. Yep.
That's kind of
The coding for this is kind of
What the
sus,
fuck?
not gonna
What
lie.
the fuck? This is fucking stupid! Come on! I'm not fucking with you. I'm not fucking with you. It is invisible boxing me in. I'm not fucking with you.
No. What the fuck?
Dude, now this is artificial difficulty, baby. Holy shit.
You know, I was hoping we could play through this game and not get fucking janked out, but here we go. Spoiler alert, I've already fucking failed this challenge, so we gotta do it again!
Nice.
No, I don't even want to. No. We're just gonna stand here now. This is the rest of the playthrough.
Alright. Holy fuck, this game hates you. Or at least this level does.
I like how I have done progressively worse every single time. At first I got 5,500, then 5,000, now 4,800. Fuck me.
Yeah, game don't like you, fam.
Okay, I saw the hippogriff ass heart.
Nice. You're welcome.
Thank you. I'm gonna do nothing with this knowledge. Well done, Buckbeak. Man, I cannot believe it. This challenge has single-handedly tacked 10 extra minutes onto this stream. Because of bullshit.
Oh, that's some bullshit. Let me look at what exactly I gotta... The hell is this thing? Oh. Suncadia interview. Why are my classmates making modifications to the PowerPoint slides? What is happening?
Ow. I just heard Buckbeak's legs crunch against the wooden bar.
Nice, bro. Dude, that's fucking nice, dude.
I just watched him come entirely to a stop and then slowly float downward.
Okay, it didn't jank out on me this time.
There we go. It didn't lose its damn mind.
I don't know what the fuck that was about, but that was stupid.
I think because the coding, like, looks at you, and then when you are moving, like when you're in the air, I think it just pushes you forward.
Like, who's this fat fuck? Who's this fat fucking nerd in the purple scarf?
It probably does just continually push you forward.
Whatever. I wish it would just let me live my life. But whatever.
Nope. Can't do
Literally my life.
There we go. We did it. You got all 5 cards of the set. Come back anytime to see if you can top your best scores.
No, fuck that, Hagrid.
Cards, I'm out.
Fuck you, Hagrid.
Fuck you in particular.
Yeah.
Fuck
Hagrid, I'm gonna fuck you.
Whoa. Buckbeak,
Make a
more like
giant.
Buckbeak, more like fuckbeak. Get out of here.
Fuckbeak.
What's up with you? What are you doing? Oh my god, why do you have just a bag of curry?
Well, if you guys aren't gonna eat it, I'm always here.
She's gonna casually sip it from a wine goblet.
But it feels like a boob.
It does kind of feel like a boob.
It's weird.
Are you kidding me?
So,
y'all feeling artificial titties right now? Get the fuck out of here.
Made of curry, yeah.
Some curry titty.
The art of official titties, yes.
So good.
I'm sorry, I tried.
You need to stop.
Me?
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Crystal, what'd you do?
Just saying dumb shit.
No, repeat the dumb shit.
Go
please.
ahead and repeat your dumb shit. It's been requested.
Oh, I just said eat the titties like Roche.
That's pretty good.
Have your own serving for lunch.
I'm gonna drink this whole bag of curry.
No, this freezer. That way we have ready-made.
Drink it.
Just a fair warning, the game may crash right now. This is the Peeves fight that crashes the game.
Wait, what
is it?
What's this now?
Peeves may crash the game.
Crashes the game.
This might crash the game.
Oh, never mind. We're good. We're good. Peeves did not crash the game this time.
Oh,
all right. How far back would it have set you if Peeves had just said, "Yeah, fuck you," and crashed the game?
Oh, that's the true trick. It's meta as fuck. That's the true trick.
Yeah, it just checks how long ago your last save was, and if it was too far, if it was far enough away, it just says, "Haha, fuck you."
No. The last save was like literally the second you trigger the fight.
Oh, okay.
Dude, Peeves looks like actual ass in this game. What the fuck did they do to my mans?
I kind of prefer this design, not gonna lie.
No. Where's my Dr. Mundo Peeves at? I miss him.
Gone. Reduced to binary.
Pixels, yeah. Why is he just floating around letting these children beat the shit out of him with magical sticks?
Well, I mean, he was trying to fuck with us, and we're like, fuck you, you stupid hobgoblin.
I thought it was a poltergeist.
Yeah, it is a poltergeist.
Oh.
Anyway, we're just gonna continue on with, what?
Oh, I'm just looking at shit I gotta do for homework.
Oh, okay.
I
We're...
gotta use Microsoft Visio.
Microsoft what?
Microsoft Visio.
What is Microsoft Visio?
It's a diagram making tool. And it makes visuals.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ah, pixies!
So you can make like electrician like graphs and shit with it.
Okay.
Yeah. So it can be like, oh yes, and then it goes into this transistor, which is preceded by this resistor, and then this is the safeguard fuse, and you know, shit like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I understand now.
Yep. 69. I don't know what you fucking 69, but the 69.
What? 60? Oh, 69 wizard cards.
I don't know. I just saw a thing pop up and it says 69.
Alright, I guess we have 69 wizard cards. Which means that there are 11 more.
This is so sad.
What do you mean? How was it sad?
Why couldn't they just stop at 69 wizard cards?
Because that's the obvious joke. They
This
didn't
game
want
was
to go
made,
for
what,
the
like
obvious.
2006?
Yeah? No, this was 2004.
Oh.
I think. I don't remember. I'll tell you, like, when the credits are rolling.
No, it's not that obvious of a joke back then, dude. We didn't have such a cultural awareness.
Well, I mean,
69.
We had to learn it from somewhere. I'm sure it's always had a cultural awareness.
Not as much as it did now, baby.
I forgot. We live in the generation of ass eating. I forgot about that.
So, George Carlin has a set that he does, or did, in 80, where he uses the term 69.
Okay. How many times did he use it?
I don't know. I think
69. Get it? Haha.
God, you're fucking funny, dude. George Carlin better fucking run.
Yeah. Call me up, George Carlin. I can teach you a thing or two.
Comedy god Jacob over here.
Now I have 64, the funny Nintendo number.
64 what? Pumpkin?
Yes. Cauldron cakes.
I see.
Fields of green.
Wow.
What?
Wow.
What?
Didn't expect you to take it that direction, but you did.
Don't hate. Appreciate.
I ain't hating. Why would I ever hate? Ever, like, ever?
Alright, I've already done this challenge. Hold on, I gotta go up to the 7th floor. Because I think we're able to get the other...
plug in my laptop. Holy shit.
I think we now have enough cauldron cakes in order to get the rest of the passwords, so let's go ahead and do that real quick.
Alright.
Hi, Fred. Hi, George. You're not supposed to.
Sorry, I was saying oh fuck because I hurt my knee.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I did it again!
We'll stop.
I can't. I don't think I can just stand on that leg for a bit.
Oh, correction. Apparently, the bit that is from is the complete list of impolite words, and that is not from the special I thought it was. That's from a special from 2008.
Get fucked, me.
Okay.
Wait. I think I'm confused. I think I confused myself. Never mind. Carry on, me.
No. You had it right the first time.
You know what? You're a special person, Pat.
I know I am.
So very, very, very special, yes.
Yep.
Yeah, I should probably update Windows on this computer, not gonna lie.
You think so?
Yeah, not on the one I'm watching. I have to update it on my laptop.
Okay.
And there it goes. It's updating now. It's gonna be like, we got a security patch, and it's like, what are you securing me from? It's like, secret.
I gotta say, this stream is lasting longer than I thought it was going to. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, you're slipping.
I'm slipping. I'm sorry.
Slipping. Tighten up.
Nick, you need to beat the next Harry Potter game 100% in like 12 minutes.
Oh God.
You gotta. Them's the rules.
Them's the rules. Who made these rules? And why are they so stupid?
Because I made them.
Oh. So you're the stupid one.
Wow. I'm just gonna out and say it, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I said it.
Well, that's fucking rude.
Who said it was nice?
Me, and I make the rules.
Oh. Is that so?
Yep.
Oh my God! Oh, an explosion of items. That's awesome. I love that. Whoa, shit! Books! I'm being attacked by knowledge!
Knowledge going straight into your brain.
Yeah, it's going straight into my brain in the sense that it's fucking goring me.
It's just a bowl made of paper, and it's just beating the shit out of you.
Yeah. Holy shit. Even more stuff. Well, sweet.
His team is taking 12 centuries to load.
Well, sweet. Now I'm able to... God damn it, Decap.
What?
Speak your words.
Oh, sorry, I was muttering to myself, my bad.
Okay, well stop that, you big stupid. Because of that one challenge, we are now able to get, we had enough cauldron cakes in order to get the last password.
Sounds good. I'll buy it.
So yeah,
Nice.
that's pretty neat.
What's the password?
We'll get to that when we get to that. I
No,
don't
what is
actually
it?
know. Alright, fine, let's see. Snafflejack.
I'll
What?
snaffle your jack.
Okay. That is a threat.
More like Apple Jacks, which is a good cereal.
It's alright.
No fucking dare you.
I don't really have much of a
Apple
nostalgic
Jacks.
tie to it. I don't have a nostalgic
Yeah.
tie to many children's cereals.
Is there such a thing as adult cereal?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's called Grape Nuts and it's fucking stupid.
What?
Grape Nuts. You've never heard of Grape Nuts? Be
No.
glad that you've never heard of Grape Nuts because they're stupid. It's like
Are they, like, still
actually,
around?
it's like actually eating rabbit pellets. Rabbit pellets as in
That's
like,
fucking gross.
rabbit pellets as in like the food you would give to a rabbit that's been processed. I'm not talking about their
Oh.
shit.
Not the poo-poo.
Those
okay.
are rabbit raisins.
Oh.
God, you're a silly guy. Silly boy.
Yep. Fucking learn from me. I am a
Yeah.
funny man. I am a funny man. A funny man of magic and whimsy.
I don't like
Oh my
learning,
God,
so
you're
the...
vomiting too, you. Ah.
What?
You're just vomiting a bunch of food.
Yeah.
Yeah, it do be like that sometimes, Pat.
He felt a rumbly in his tumbly. Ah, books! I'm being attacked by knowledge again.
Books.
Why is it taking 12 fucking centuries to load this? Why? Why is it doing this?
Why is it taking 12 centuries to do the game? See me that, Decaf.
Excuse me?
Huh? What'd you say? Why is it taking Jacob 12 centuries to beat this game? Because he's bad.
Mr. Jacob to beat this game. Answer me that, Decaf.
Yeah.
Hey, technically we have. Hey, Hey,
What's
how's
up?
it going?
How's it going?
Listen, we
Yeah.
technically have beaten the game. We technically beat the game an hour ago. It's
I don't
just
see it. Is there a 100% mark?
oh boy, we're doing cleanup. That's what's taking so long.
Wow, you spent like 5 fucking hours on the fucking hippogriff level.
Yeah.
Hey, that wasn't by my design. 'Twas
No.
not by my hand we dawdled for so long.
But nonetheless,
Nah,
time
dude.
flows different here on Twitch.
Well,
The world
it was,
has
dude.
passed
Just don't get caught in the invisible walls, dude.
Oh
Like,
wow!
do
Don't
that.
get caught by the invisible
Yeah,
walls
man.
that you
Don't
can't
get caught.
fucking see. Brilliant.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You just have to smell
Yeah.
them. You'll be fine.
Just
You're a fucking
just
wizard.
do
Just
what?
magic them.
Yeah, just smell the invisible walls. It's
Smell
fine.
the invisible walls. Oh boy,
You're
if
a
I could
wizard.
do
You got
that.
like a
You're a wizard. You mean to tell me?
I'm a human playing a game where you play as wizards. No.
Yes, but you're playing as a wizard. You mean you can't see? You mean to tell me that Harry's such a good wizard, but he can't see invisible shit? Come on.
Harry's a stupid wizard.
Well, you got 3 brains. Squish them together, and then you can see invisible shit. You got Harry, you got Ron, you got Hermione. Just squish them together and make. Fuck.
Make Team Hogwarts.
Ron Myerny Potter.
Ron. Oh.
Ron
Make
Myerny Potter.
Her.
Run Hermione Potter. Yeah.
Let's see.
Hermione.
No.
No, that doesn't work.
Hermione is at
What? Did you say Hermione? Oh my god.
Imagine if that's what the ship name was.
No! No! Their ship name is Pranger.
Pranger! Pranger in a manger.
Hermione Pranger.
Pranger in a manger.
No.
Hermione.
Hermione?
Hermione Pranger. I hate it.
Wasn't there some annoying, like some random annoying chick that like got obsessed with Ron for a bit and like
That would be
called him,
that would be Lavender.
She called him like Wan Wan or something.
Yeah, Mabuda Wan Wan? Yes.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that was the thing. I gotta say, even though the movie had a really fucking weird obsession with the relationships in Half-Blood Prince, that part was done well because holy shit was she annoying.
Yeah, she
Very
was
good
annoying.
acting in that regard.
Yes.
Yes.
No, maybe that's just what that person was actually like.
This random fangirl just came on set. We kind of put her in a costume and just let her go.
Yeah,
we just kept the
it
camera. We just kept the cameras rolling.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cursed.
Yeah, they just let it fucking go. She was just an obsessed fangirl.
Just like how, just like how when they were filming for the Phantom Menace, an actual alien showed up, and George Lucas was like, "We just kept filming. We don't know what the fuck was going on."
Exactly.
The actual alien was Jar Jar.
No, oh, damn. I was gonna say, where the hell else do you think they got the kid that played Anakin? But
Is it possible to learn this power?
You know what though?
Midichlorians.
I absolutely love Hayden Christensen as Anakin. It's so fucking good.
I can't imagine Anakin with anyone other than him. Young Anakin, anyway, obviously.
It's perfect.
Dude, he got shit on so hard.
So did the kid who played Anakin.
Oh,
They
yeah,
all got
yeah.
shat on.
Yeah,
that's
what I'm talking
awful.
about.
And the funny thing is, like, Hayden Christensen was gonna come back. They were talking about him coming back for Rise of Skywalker, and then like there was some fuckery behind the scenes, and they basically said
no.
Even though there was a huge amount of like positive fan reception to the idea and like a potentially really good fucking setup for him to come back, and they didn't.
Now, was that positive? Like, was that positive fan reception to the idea, or was that prequel memes fucking brigading for something?
No, it was genuine. It was genuine positive reception to Hayden returning and reprising his role as Anakin. People were genuinely excited.
Okay,
Because,
I mean, I liked him as Anakin.
Yeah, and there's a lot of love that's come out towards him as Anakin in recent years because people have realized that the prequels aren't that bad. They're cheesy.
It's just
they're hella cheesy, but they're not that bad.
Yeah, the reason why they're loved so much now is the people who were kids when they watched it just sort of watched it for the action scenes. But the people who were adults were just really cynical towards all the political stuff. But as people grew up, they were able to appreciate the political scenes.
Yeah, it sits in a much better place.
Me personally, I kind of enjoy the political scenes the most, not gonna lie.
So I honestly would very much so like a political drama that was in the Star Wars. Like some fucking, what was that with fucking Kevin Spacey? The fuck?
What?
What was that show?
Talking about House of Cards?
Yeah, House of Cards. Yeah. That shit. I would totally watch House of Cards, but Star Wars.
It's just Randall going, That is his name, right? No, his name's Lando, not Rando.
Oh. No.
I'm a fucking idiot. Don't even worry about it.
What is wrong with you?
No, don't even worry about it.
I would totally watch that. That'd be fantastic.
Oh, suddenly beans
my
and pumpkins.
Network? It's that thing. And then my phone and my 2 computers, and that's it. That's my setup. That really do be it, though. Oh, excuse me. Holy fuck.
Excuse you. Jesus. What the fuck?
Sound good. Are you okay?
I am okay. I've just drinking a lot of root beer today. And I'm about to get more. I'll be right back.
So I don't mean to be anticlimactic, but there's 2 minutes left of the stream.
Oh.
I didn't realize it, but we just collected one of the last wizard cards, so now we have to run back to Fred and George's shop.
Yeah.
Never fucking mind. I will wait those 2 minutes.
Yeah, go do the thing.
And we get Harry Potter's card. 75 cards!
Hey!
Oh, I forgot we have one last bean bonus room!
Do it. Fucking do it. I'll see it in 2 hours.
Whee!
A bonus bean room.
Yay! I love bean.
The final bean.
One could say it's made a killing.
I get it. Very good.
Yep.
I don't.
Killer bean forever.
Oh.
Aw, the sheer disappointment in Pat's voice. She's like,
I still haven't seen that.
It's so good, Pat.
Wait, bro, we watched it. Oh,
no,
were you
I
working?
wasn't there that night. That was one of the nights I was working.
You
We
fucker.
watched that a while ago. I think we watched that before I started these jobs, I think, actually. Because I'm pretty sure we watched that when I still worked nights.
You know what? Yeah, that's true.
That was
the beans. And I gotta say, this is a really good reward to be able to go through the bonus bean room, or bean bonus room rather, with no time limit. Just collect everything. That's a really good reward.
Yeah. Wow, you fucked that up. Oh no, there's a jumpy boy. Good job. You get one more chance to not fuck it up.
What do you mean?
I'm 2 hours behind, remember?
Oh, well, you're stupid.
Yep. I'm not waking up in 8 hours. I'm waking up in 9. Get it right, computer.
Oh, there's beans. There's beans that I need and collect from these. Come on. All right, there's that one.
There is so many fucking beans in this room.
Yeah, I know. It's great, isn't it?
Yeah. I think this is what one could call getting lost in the sauces.
Yeah. You know what? That's it's accurate. That's accurate and appropriate.
Is there sauce about?
I'm sure you could melt all the Birdie Bots beans down into like a liquid viscous gold.
That would be disgusting. That'd be icky.
It would be, but you know what? It could totally be done.
Yep. This is true, but the real question is, should it?
Perhaps not. But you totally could.
Yeah.
Oh god, what would every flavor of Birdie Bot game theory? What would every flavor of Birdie Bots, every flavor of beans taste like, all mashed up together?
Probably tastes like. It probably all the complexity would cancel each other out, and it'd probably just taste like something really simple and bland.
Huh. I didn't think about that. We're gonna deliberately ignore Helga Hufflepuff's card because I want to collect everything. Look at all the beans!
Jesus Christ, there's so fucking many.
I know, it's amazing!
Shit. How many beans did you have when you came in this room?
A bit. Oh, there's even more! The gods are vomiting beans at me! Holy shit!
My fucking god, bro.
This is a good reward.
Yeah, it really does appeal to the lizard brain in all of us, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. Anyway, all 80 cards.
Fantastic.
Look at you. Look at you.
There we are.
All in one night, you fucking madman.
Yes, indeed.
All it took was 4 hours, baby.
Let's see. And that is everything. We have all the cards. We have all the everything. Let's go ahead and wrap up the game.
Oh, does that mean you're going to take some wrapping paper and wrap it around the case?
Yes, absolutely. All right. Nice. Recheck our vibes.
Achievements list. Here you go.
For the what, third time?
Well done, all of you. You've passed the vibe check.
Splendid work.
You should all be very proud of yourselves. What you did for Sirius Black and Buckbeak was truly courageous.
I'm just gonna casually bring this up around Minerva. Don't mind her. And then she's just like, fucking what happened? Hello, Albus?
As the Hogwarts Express carried him and his friends back to King's Cross Station, Harry recalled something Professor Dumbledore had said.
You think the dead we loved ever truly leave us? You think that we don't recall them more clearly than ever in times of great trouble? Your father is alive in you, Harry, and shows himself most plainly when you have need of him.
That is a non-textured train right there. Also, the credits go super fucking fast. Holy shit!
Oh my god. That was raw-ass train model.
I know, right? Alright, so there you go. That was the entirety of Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban. It's not bad. It's a good game. I much prefer how Chamber of Secrets was designed. The art style really doesn't appeal to me. There's a lot of uncanny valley when it comes to faces and such. But there's some good stuff here. You get to play as all three of the characters, you know, Harry, Ron, and Hermione. The game remembers, oh yeah, Harry's friends exist. We should probably make them playable.
Yes.
That's cool.
The game does indeed remember that there are other fucking people.
Mm-hmm. And the spells that you did previously learn, you do retain. You get to keep Spongify. You get to keep Alohomora. Depulso. Whatever. You know, Depulso and Ricta Sempra. You get to keep them, and that's cool. And you learn new spells.
Yes.
I don't know, but something about this game feels very half-baked. It feels quarter-baked. Because its plot lines are very much rust, and whenever, like, a boss fight was indicated to be here, like, alright, we're about to fight the Whomping Willow. Nope, just cut to the Shrieking Shack. Okay. Oh, we're about to go fight Lupin or something and save Sirius Black from him. Nope. It's like,
yeah, it definitely has the vibe of they had this really cool, like, they had this really good foundation of what they wanted in it, and then they had to cut so much of it out.
Yeah, that's what this game feels like. It feels like they had to cut a bunch of stuff and pretty much get right what they had.
Yeah.
It's not bad. Once again, as I've said, it's not bad.
No, what they decided to keep in, 99% of it was well done. There was a few little bits here and there, but like it's better than fucking games that have come out this year. More fucking functions better than some games that have come out this fucking year.
Oh, yeah, there you go. That was Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban. Surprisingly enough, I did not have to do a life support patch for this game at all. I popped it in, I installed it, and the bitch just fucking runs. It just works.
That's cool as shit.
So, I guess it really depends.
That's interesting.
Let's see, when did this come out?
Maybe it's the Unreal version?
This was 2004. So they clearly didn't have the disc security check. Or if they did, maybe it's like one of like an iteration that works. Maybe it's like in engine rather than in operating system. Who knows? I don't know. This game does require the disc in order to run. The other two games, I don't have to pop the disc in order to play the game. This one, I do. So that's interesting. But anyway. There you go, Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban.
The Prisoner of Azkaban.
What? What did you just fucking say to me?
The Prisoner of Marzipan.
Ah, the Prisoner of Marzipan. Okay.
And I said Azkaban. Yeah.
Oh, yes, the Prisoner of Al Capone. Yes.
Yeah.
All right, but anyway, that's pretty much that. Thank you so much for watching. All the information is there's the options menu. All the information though is like down here, like the bottom. So jacobrusso.com, at RetroTechComms, RetroTechComms, and RetroTechComms the archives. Once again, do not look up RTC the archives. You're not gonna find it. Make sure you type in RetroTechComms the archives. Or, alternatively, go to the RetroTechComms channel, and go to the Channels tab, and click onto the link to RetroTechComms, the archives. Anyway, thank you so much for watching. This is Jacob of RetroTech signing off. Have yourselves a fantastic night, and take care. Next time, next stream, I don't know what we'll play. I never know what we'll play. I don't have any of this planned, but I have a pretty good inkling that we're probably going to head back in time. And what do I mean by that? We're going to head back to Sorcerer's Stone. This time for the PlayStation 1. But anyway, that's that. Once again, thank you and good night.
Good night, goobers.
Good night, you goobers, you big goofus maloofuses. Yeah. That surprisingly, that game lasted longer than Sorcerer's Stone. Again, very short. It was shorter than Chamber of Secrets, but, you know. It was Pretty good. I'm glad that I decided to take the chance and buy the game off of Amazon.